I fear the moist mob.
Wow.
Holy moly.
Like all toddlers, this Spheel knows exactly how to get his mother's attention.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I fear the moist mob.
Sup, you moist maniacs?
My name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late again. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
Yo, what up? What up? Don't scream, I'm here. I'm here. Yo, good to see you, Chet.
This is Mole
Late,
Man.
I know. I was
Mole Man to you.
passed out, man. I was sleeping too hard. I was comfy. It was cold out. I was like all curled up, you know, and I didn't want to get it, you know. It was nice and comfy. But I had to play some video games with you guys, so I got out of the comfort of my bed. Gonna play some video games. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Mind's Eye, thank you for the raid. See, Mind's Eye was popping over there. Mind's Eye was having some good times. I'm sure.
I really wish you guys could
Mind's
see
Eye?
this
What
guy right
was
now.
going on
He
over there,
is
actually?
drenched in sweat.
Pretty sweaty raid. Did Mind's Eye whip it out again on stream? It's the second time he's done that this week. Whipped out his gaming skills. What are you guys thinking of? The fuck? Light My Violet dropped offer. Light My Violet dropping off the sweaty community over there. I got you. I see. Well, Mind's Eye, thank you for the love. As always, good to see you, my dude. Good to see you. Mine's I did poke a little bit at the code yesterday, getting things adjusted to back to how they should be. Hopefully our backpacks and all that on Dunk Bin will be properly synced. We'll find out today, making sure everything's working. But yeah, it's looking good right now. Such a tough life, exactly. The struggle, man. The struggle. Also, it's always popping over at Mind's Eyes. He streams at a normal time, unlike you. Uncalled for. Uncalled for. I know. I have a DGen schedule. I got to get better at it. I will. But hey, I was working on other stuff today. Doing some programming stuff for the community. And then even talked with Mind's Eye for a little while about how we can do some upgrades. Nothing too crazy, but just some tech upgrades to the lighting and all that kind of stuff to make sure that our system is more foolproof. Sounds like somebody had a... Yep, my Biksu, I did pull the update. It's I got all the update latest code right now, so everything should be looking good. Wait, you were playing Dota for the community? How does that work? I was not playing Dota. I play Dota on the days that I don't stream. On the days that I stream. You don't have a DGen schedule, you have no schedule. True, Sevic, true. Firewire, thank you for the 43-monther. Seems the starts are later and later these days. Yesterday wasn't so bad. It was a little bit late, but wasn't like ultra bad. Yeah, I know. The days that like I do programming or just anything that requires me actually using my brain, those days when it's time to stream already, I'm like, what the fuck, man? I was just doing some stuff, some stream stuff. It goes by so quickly. This over here. Reporting in for the weekly Gleba teabagging. Well, 2 planks. I don't want to break your heart, but we're actually in good shape on Gleba right now. I'll give you the Gleba recap in a moment here, but let me get everything else in order. Getting it all organized. All right, almost through all of yesterday's sweat deposits to make sure everything is functioning.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
All right, you guys have 1 minute to deposit whatever sweats you need because the sweat deposits are on now. All of them should be on. And that'll give you a moment to deposit any sweats you need for the shop, and then we'll open the shop, yeah?
Months later.
Yep. Super Papa Pig with the Prime 13-monther. Some things back at you there, Papa Pig. Thank you there, Pig, for the 13 months. Lucky number 13. Woo! So we had Pig, we had Firewire, we had Bums Unite with the 18-monther. That's our second Sweatling child there, Bums Unite. 18 months, double 9-monthers. Jeez. Thank you. Sub 10-minute deposits, that is rare. Don't start with me, Taunt. Don't you start with me. Where else are we? Del Ruff hit us with the raid and a 31-month resub. Boot back at you there, Del Ruff. Thank you for all the generosity. It's good to see you. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I hope you enjoyed your hump day today, as hump day has come to an end, and now we're moving into Thursday. It is 12:51 a.m. in Texas. So, my what? It's Wednesday is hump day. You didn't know this? The middle of the week, you get over the hump. So it can't be the first time you're hearing this. What the hell is hump day? You never heard of hump day? Hump day, Wednesday is referred to as hump day because it's like you have like your first 2 days of the week, then your last 2 days of the week. So you got Monday, Tuesday, and then it's looked at as Thursday, Friday. It's like because the weekend is like, hell yeah, it's like party time. So Wednesday is referred to as hump day. This is not anything new. This is not something I invented. This is like this is old school terminology. It is a day of humping. No, from the 1800s. Well, I don't know how old school we're talking, but I mean, there's literally used to be commercials on TV talking about hump day. Hump day. It has like a camel walking around. I can't even remember what the commercial was for, honestly. I think it was something sports related. Firewire says you are now closer to the end of the week than the beginning. Exactly. You're over the hump. Probably beer or cigarettes. Let me see if I'm literally going to Google that. Hump day commercial. Geico. It's a Geico commercial. So you guys don't think I'm crazy. Today oh man, that was loud as hell. Today, we're going to watch a Geico commercial together. That is the big content of the day. No, so you don't think I'm crazy. Look, watch.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on, I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike? Leslie, guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Woo-hoo!
Ronnie, how
See?
happy are folks who save hundreds of dollars switching to Geico?
See, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Noah says, I remember this. Thank you, Noah. Thank you for backing me up. See, chat? Not crazy. Definitely not insane. I feel like I remember this ad. I mean, it's like it was a reoccurring thing, the Hump Day camel or whatever. I guess it was, but I had no idea what the commercial was even for, but I feel like I've seen them in several different ones. It's like back in the day, they had the Taco Bell dog, but obviously he was in several commercials. Remember the little chihuahua? All right, time's up. All right, let's get ready for the shop. Let's get ready for the shop. Yo, Quiero Taco Bell. Yep, Asterix knows. He knows. Hit us with a profound Noita life experience. A Noita life experience? Let me tell you about a time that chainsaw wrapping saved my life. I got nothing. But I will say that I have had some pretty hype Noita moments. Whenever I achieved that one world record, it wasn't necessarily excitement for getting the world record. It was that my stream was not supposed to end until I got a world record. And on that second day, I started to get very nervous. As the world record, Jay had actually increased the difficulty because he actually got a faster world record while I was going for the world record. So that was making me pretty anxious, thinking like, oh my God, I could be in a time loop forever. When I finally got that fucking record, my hand was like, I don't know about a profound experience, but that was a crazy Noita experience that I went through. Dude, my hand was trembling. Like, it was no joke. Like, I was jittery as hell. This you? What the hell is this? This is very disturbing, Bobo. Very disturbing.
Open the shop, old man.
All right, let's do the shop. Let's do the shop. Do this here. I missed the ancient What's Up. Yes, we actually watched the What's Up commercials not too long ago. What's up? I don't know why we were watching them, though. I don't know if we were talking about marketing. I don't know. I think it was because somebody in the channel said, where did What's Up even come from or something? And it was like, I don't know where it came from, but I know one of the things that made it mainstream. We ended up watching that. Something like that. What's up? Stop distracting me. All right. Here it is. First shop of the day. Boom. Today's cosmetic. It's a simple little outfit for your sweatling. It's a robe. It is the Shuu robe. Shuu as in S-H-U-U. It's the name of the character from Wizard of Legend. And Ruth Bain created a whole set, a whole Shuu set. So there was a headpiece and the robe. You piece them together and you look like the character from the Wizard of Legend. The character's name is Shuu. Thank you, Ruth Bain, for the great cosmetic. Snag it up while you can, chat. Why is there more of this in stock? There isn't. It's the usual. It's just, you know, whenever we're playing Factorio, usually a little slower to grow a crowd around here. Makes it so that you guys don't have to stab each other for the cosmetics. By the way, if you're new in the channel, you can always type !help, and it will give you a document. It will give you a link to a document that teaches you not just about this system, but the channel in general, how we run things around here. If you're interested. If you're not, don't worry. You'll figure things out over time. It's not like it's that complicated. It's not like you gotta be a genius to pull this one off. Oh, I see some people doing some missing out on things. Remember, I think whenever the shop closes, it will update. You shouldn't have to do the missing item system anymore, hopefully. If you wait for the shop to close and it's still after a little bit is not working, then we'll realize something's wrong. All right, do this. Best classic commercial. Damn, classic.
Meteor? Hello, Meteor. Have you heard about the website called Discovery.com? Discovery.com is my guidebook for life. I learned how to plant an herb garden, train my dog, and cure my dandruff. I learned that most meteors burn up in Earth's atmosphere. Ah, the atmosphere. Ah, the atmosphere. Oh.
There you go. If let me see. If I went to discovery.com now, I would expect it to be like I guess Discover is like a credit card website. So yeah, no, it's probably still the same thing. Maybe. I'm burning up. I didn't force update mine if the logs weren't looking at. Oh wait, asterisk. So you did not force update. If you type exclamation mark backpack now asterisk. Can you type in now for me real quick? Gentlemen. There we go. And then let's see if because you did try to purchase it. Whoop. I don't see it here, but did the bot actually say you purchased it? Yours not showing up either? Uh-oh. It didn't update for me too. Okay. Very odd. Mind's Eye says, what the fuck? Do me a favor. See if you type exclamation mark. I might have forgot to restart after fixing the code. All right. So a lot of people are saying they did not get the update. In this case, in Rimroll's case, let's see if it okay, I guess he restarted the server. We'll check back in a moment. Move this over here. Fire!
Chat, you have 60 seconds until shop. Well, Prince, Sid Genoa and Luca are now just family estates of the Buonapartes. But I warn you, if you don't tell me that this means war, if you still try to defend the infamies and horrors perpetrated by that Antichrist.
What?
The only solution to checking if things are fixed is to open another shop.
Wait. Okay, Mind's Eye says, don't worry, he'll re-import the database and everything after stream so that everything will get synchronized. Do I actually need to open, like just open and close it, or actually like a shop where people purchase stuff? By the way, Sunforest, thank you for the very first sub of the day. I do appreciate the love there, Sunforest. Is joke? Okay. I was joking. A shop where people purchase stuff. Okay. Well, don't worry. We'll have a shop later anyways. And yeah. Don't worry. If, like I said, in case anybody's confused, Dunkbin is a visual representation of the database. It is not the database. Because basically it's just taking information, trying to display it for you guys. If you guys don't know, it was originally made because Mind's Eye had the most cosmetics in the channel, which at the time was like 20. Before then, anytime you typed exclamation mark backpack, the bot would actually just list off. The bot would actually just list off what you owned. It would be like, you have this item, this item, this item. But Mind's Eye's list was growing so large that it couldn't fit it all in one message. So then Mind's Eye created a solution to the problem that he also created, which was literally a website to give him a visual representation of his backpack so that he didn't have to have a long message in the chat. Imagine that these days. Oh my God. It would be, even if it was just to tell you the ID numbers, not even the names, it would still be ridiculous. The database is a JSON file. Don't hate on the database. Yep, Mixu says, don't forget.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Don't forget Dunkbin's predecessor, the TextBin site. Yes, I believe it was Mixu who created the initial system trying to fix this problem, which was Pastebin. A lot of you guys have seen Pastebin. It's basically if you want to paste a lot of information, it is easier to put it in a Pastebin link and then relay that message somewhere else. Because the link can be like really small, but then when you click the Pastebin link, it's got this huge message in it. Problem is, we found out that apparently you can only do like, I don't know, it was like 100 a day or some crap. And we were hitting that rate limit too quickly. So the Pastebin website only worked for like a week. And then the solution just wasn't working. What are you guys yapping about today? About to send you guys all into the Shadow Realm. Don't you have a command to display all the current streaks? Dunkbot is probably going to die if you type that. I may have did. I know I did at one point in time. Yes, I did have a command, type it in. It told every person's streak. But it's been years, like 5 years since I typed that command. If it still exists, I'm sure typing it in would not be a good idea.
Do it.
You got it? No way. No way I'm not typing that. Literally just crashing the bot. Hell no. Truck with a 42-month there. Holy shit. 73 entire sweat, baby. 73. Okay, now you're getting a little crazy there, Truck. Thank you for the 42-monther. I appreciate the kindness. Thank you, thank you. I don't even remember the command, even if I wanted to. Not that I want to, but I actually don't even remember the command.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drunk.
Conga with the 23-monther. I can't believe it's been nearly 2 years since joining the Noita community. It still feels like it was yesterday. I should probably have an epic speech ready, thanking you, but chat will just spam paid chatter. So instead, all I can say with love is Dunk is bald. You hear that, you guys? You bullied Conga into not speaking his truth. You're animals. Conga, I hear your truth. I hear your truth. I appreciate the love.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I play with Cogs with the 18-month primage. Cat eat. Cat gotta eat. Thank you there, Cogs, for the 18 sweaty months. Having our second sweat baby. Sweat babby number 2.
If you want to send me the save file, I can just do an import now. No bot restart needed.
Let's see.
DunkOrSlam in Latin means, I'm old lazy bum and always am old.
Wait, what? What was that last one? Let me see. I'm old lazy bum and always am old. Oh, why is there old twice? Alright, let me move this here. Sorry, let me send this message to Mind's Eye. Quack, quack, quack. Alright. Oh wait, why did I send it there? Mind's Eye, I don't know. Old habits die hard. Let me move it to the other spot. Yeah, I was zipping it and stuff. I don't listen. There. Now I replace it there, Mind's Eye.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
No more. Control yourself, chat, you animals. We're about to be playing some Factorio in just a minute. I appreciate you guys being here. I hope you're excited for the weekend as it's coming up pretty quickly. We're already moving into Thursday. Today is a Factorio day. If you guys don't know, I am a Factorio noob. This is my second playthrough ever. We are currently, we're still on Gleba, but kind of We've broken out of Gleba. We now have a rocket that can launch us into space, but I'm focused on getting our science up. We've only just begun to transfer science between Gleba and our novice base. So now today's going to be about refining that science transfer to being pretty steady, and then using that science upgrade. I think you get to get some better materials to better protect Gleba, and then we can move to other planets. Was Gleba your first planet? Yes. Gleba's our first planet ever outside of Novice. Chat voted what planet they wanted to send me to. They chose Gleba. Turns out they're pieces of shit. I struggled on it for days. Like we've been on Gleba for days, and every time I would build up, fucking giant spiders would shit on it, and then I'd build up, giant spiders would shit on it. Just happened over and over. I regret nothing. You're a piece of shit. But Lasias and Gigabrains out there did help us kind of get things balanced and under control on Gleba so that we could survive. So we're in a good place right now, I think. But apparently there is one more upgrade size to the spiders, and then we'll have reached the peak Gleba danger. So I'm a little nervous about what those guys bring to the table. They just like saying Gleba. What, playing with their Gleba? Yeah, we'll see, Mind's Eye. We'll see. Hopefully everything synchronizes. We will see. Militarizing your base is usually a good investment on Novice and Gleba. Our Novice base, I did. People said I was going a little bit extreme, but I knew that my multitasking skills are not the best, as you guys have probably noticed. I can't I'm not like building over here, doing this. I'm like terrible at it. So I made sure I didn't leave Novice until it was like fortified. And it has done well. I haven't really done much with it. I barely even look at it. It pretty much protects itself, and it auto builds any issues it has. StarCraft was not your game. I do love StarCraft. StarCraft and StarCraft Brood War. Oh man, good times. Good fucking times. With that said, I never said I was good at it, but I did love it. I was a Zerg player too. And you played StarCraft 2, of course. Must have been Bronze. No. I would have been Masters. But I actually stopped playing the game. I got kind of bored of it. Playing solo 1v1 was getting a little bit resident sleeper. But you can tell when you're about to hit Masters in that game because you start to play only Masters players.
Refresh your backpacks. Worked for me.
Alright, it's working now. Okay, the website should be juiced. Dunk was a Zerg player, of course. Zerg, dude, for the Swarm. I live for the Swarm. Hell yeah. Fuck those Terran and Toss players. My life for ire. My life for ire. Wait, that was the Zealots, I think. I always call them Zealots. Stop making Mind's Eye pay for TTS. He isn't using his thing. He can get a hold. He knows he can get a hold of me if he wants to. Don't worry, I had a much more overkill defense on Novice before I left for the first time playing the DLC. I also was in the thousands of SPM sustained before I left as well, though. Holy shit. Thousands? Yesterday, my roommate from Shanghai told me that her grandmother eats cereal. Wait, her grandmother eats cereal with coffee for breakfast instead of milk? Wait.
Of course, Dunk was Zerg
What?
player. It was the easiest to cheese race.
What? No, it was... Okay, come on. Have you seen the Terran ball shit? Get that out. Get that shit out of here. Literally just mass Marines. I thought they were Giga Chads and shit. So wait, her grandmother used coffee in the bowl? Like would pour coffee into her bowl and eat her cereal that way? According to her, this is typical breakfast for her grandmother's generation? I don't believe this. You wouldn't even be able to taste the the cereal. I see it, Mind's Eye. I do see it. Playing Zerg explains a lot about his spider wife origins. Get that crap out of here. Hold on. Get that crap out of here. Six pool. Wait, I forget. I think the six pool. Did it die with StarCraft 2? Maybe the six pool was still around in the early days of StarCraft 2. It's completely dead now. I literally don't even think you can six pool in present day StarCraft 2. I think you start with like 10 drones at the beginning. You would literally have to open up by killing off some of your own drones for the hell of it, and then dropping a spawning pool. Oh, it's 8? It's 8? Okay. CK says my Filipino grandpa loved eating fish eyes. I'm willing to believe anything with us Asians. What the hell? Loved eating fish eyes. Ugh. Yo. Whew. Yeah. Speaking of CK, are you freezing your ass up there? I hear it is getting pretty damn cold up there in the Northwest. Hope you guys are staying toasty, getting a little warm. Not too, I mean, it's even a little bit cold here, down here. Nothing crazy. It's just like, you know, around a little bit below freezing, but, you know, pretty chilly. But up in the Northwest, guys are frozen. My mom was already told that her schools were having a 2-hour delay. Wait, are you guys getting snow as well? Or is it just like so cold that they're like, you know what? Don't go outside. It's been nice in South Texas. It has been the last like week or so. Like there were like, was it 5 days ago or some shit? It hit like 80 degrees. I was like, holy shit, this is getting nice. But then the cold showed up. Fish eye is pretty common in China too. There's even a dish with split fish head. The fishiness, that's true. I'm Asian and fish eyes are delicious. I mean, doesn't the texture alone kind of petrify you? The flavor just couldn't carry it enough for me. My brain. Chase, check this for six pool. No, this is the perfect six pool. This is exactly as the StarCraft gods intended it. No, what I used to run that was insanely good and cheesy, but really good in StarCraft 2 back in the old meta was I want to say it was like a 12 drone fast expand. Basically, you end up with a single spawning pool and 3 hatches. I can't remember the exact drone order, but I had it perfectly efficient, and it was crazy. It would fuck up Masters players. Now, Grandmasters, probably not so good. I never played any Grandmasters, but Masters players, they didn't know how to deal with it. And I like chewing on fat, so I doubt it'd be deterred. Yeah, that's true. I don't like fat either, though. To me, fat, like, I like the flavor of fat. You know, you get like a barbecue, you want some fat on there. But if you ever get a mouthful of fat, the texture is so just unappetizing. It feels like a mouthful of fat. Have you ever watched Print F, Cannon Rush Scientist? All he does is one base cannon rush. He's really good at it. And he has like a 6,000 line spreadsheet with notes on every game he replays. Wait, what? A one base cannon rush. Which StarCraft are we talking about, Mind's Eye? Are we talking about the old school or are we talking about StarCraft 2? How'd you get a mouthful of fat, Dunk? What do you mean how to get a mouthful? I mean, come on. Have you ever had, you know, some really good barbecue? They get a lot of fat on that shit so that it has a lot of, like, the brisket will have a ton of flavor, but every once in a while, if they cut it a little bit incorrectly, you can potentially get a mouthful of fat. StarCraft 2, the Cannon Rush strat in StarCraft 2. Now that one would be interesting. I remember StarCraft and StarCraft 2 days. I remember StarCraft and StarCraft Brood War days. the cannon rush was pretty damn strong. Like it had potential. But in StarCraft 2, I can't really remember it being that relevant. I think it's because I guess like it wasn't that uncommon for people to get like an early queen. So you really got to be fast on that cannon, because if you get that early queen, he's going to shut that shit down. I don't know. I haven't played StarCraft in so long. StarCraft 2 cannon rushing is still very alive. Really? I kind of want to see some of it to see what it looks like these days.
All I'm saying is hearing you diss fish as Asian is about the same feeling as someone saying barbecue sucks to a Texan.
I'm sorry. I take it back. Yeah, I've just never been a fish guy. I mean, I can eat shrimp if it's wrapped in bacon. Does that count? I'll put up with shrimp if it's smothered in some bacon grease. But Texas barbecue does suck. What? You watch your goddamn mouth right there, sir. How dare you? That is a hater right there, Gargoyle. I listen, Gargoyle. I'm not saying it is impossible to get some barbecue in Texas and it was bad. I think that happened to you. I think you have barbecue trauma. It's a real problem. Somebody get this guy a properly cooked rib stat. Please. A nicely smoked rib. Maybe a couple cuts of brisket. Game time, motherfucker? Alright, let's play some video games. Let's do it. Now I want some Texas barbecue. So I gotta come back to Texas Deli. Pick out some barbecue together, man. Speaking of StarCraft 2, did you see that someone finally found a way to not die in the Utter Darkness mission? When it comes to the campaign, I'm like oblivious. I don't know shit about the campaign in any of the StarCraft games. I mean, I played it maybe like way back. Not any of the StarCraft 2, but the other one. I don't remember crap about it. Shrimp is bottom tier seafood? I don't know, man. Those bacon wrapped shrimps are pretty good. Happy on a successful hate watch last Sunday. I like to think our NFL Noita run had something to do with it. Also, how does it feel knowing that Kenny Pickett has more snaps in the Super Bowl than Dak? Yeah, but who's paid more? Checkmate. Wait. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. God damn it. I once knew a Brazilian woman who'd eat lobster with the shell still on. She just crunched right through it, head and all. Wild. What the fuck? What does that do to your digestion system? Your stomach's digesting fucking plastic in there. What the hell? It's like hearing a person eats a banana like peel and all. It's just, where's the banana? It's like, I ate it. No, like, where's the peel? I ate it too. Like, whoa, you really like bananas? Lobsters aren't made out of plastic. I'm just saying, like, your body, I don't know if it's meant to exactly process that shell. Yeah, banana peels are edible. I just wouldn't advise it. Oh, true. There is like a, I don't know what the shell is like on a soft shell lobster. Maybe it's more squishy. You peel your banana? All right, now I'm about to be learning about how you guys claim to eat banana, peel and all. I'm going to be disgusted with you animals. You guys eating the avocado outside as well? I don't even know. I don't even know if that is edible. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I would die trying to eat the outside of an avocado. Oh yeah, you eat the avocado core, you legit would die. I mean, you would just, it would literally be like saying you, I mean, some avocados, the core, the seed is like massive. It'd be like trying to swallow a fucking pool ball or some shit. You would just choke on it. Do you eat peach skins? Wait, isn't that normal? Isn't that like saying like the apple skin? Yes. Okay. For a second, I was like, what? Did I eat peaches wrong? I don't eat peach skins. I peel my fruits. It is, I mean, usually the skin on the outside is like one of the least tasteful parts. Plus, it's like, in terms of hygienic, it's usually one of the least hygienic parts too. You gotta like wash the hell out of fruits and stuff, and you don't want to use like soaps and stuff because you gotta be careful with that shit. But yeah, I usually don't like the outside so much. But I'm also a lazy piece of shit, so if I have to eat it, I'm usually eating the skin. I eat watermelon rinds? Not really. I'm not an animal. I am not an animal. Closing this, closing that. Hold on, I'm opening up Factorio. Some people pickle watermelon rinds. I honestly don't get the hype with watermelon. My dad loves them too. He's always like, I fucking love watermelons. Like he just destroy watermelons. And I'm just like, I mean, it's pretty much just like slightly flavored water. Not even that flavorful. It's kind of weak. Watermelon is goated. It's like crunchy sweet water. Well, yeah, okay, I agree with that. I'm not saying it's anything to hate. I don't see how you could hate it. It's not like it's... I mean, I guess there could be kind of like a bad flavored one, but it's a pretty minor taste. Stream Factorio to your friends. What the fuck is this shit? Damn it, Discord, you piece of shit. What are you doing over here? You haven't had a really good one? You're just like my dad. That's what he'd always say. He'd be like, oh, this is a good watermelon. I'd be like, nah, I don't really like watermelon that much. He's like, you haven't had a good one like this. I would take a bite and be like, yeah. I'd walk away, like, bleh. Pass. Have you ever seen a deadly heal in a wand in the coal mines, the second biome? A deadly heal? I don't feel like I see deadly heals there. Maybe from a chest, maybe.
See this guy right now, he is drenched in sweat.
Even then, I find it unlikely. Yes, I have red belts. I got it from a wand. Yeah, but the wand can drop from a chest. Or just a wand on a pedestal. If it was on a pedestal, it's pretty wild. Pretty crazy. Alright. Novice Noita player here. I was on fire and low health. And in a bit of panic. I jumped in the first bowl of liquid I found. I did not think oil would put out fire. Yes. Just make sure that you completely submerge yourself. Sometimes if you like leave your body like half out, you'll like ignite the oil, and then the oil will then catch, and then you're like standing in a ball of fire. But if you dunk yourself in it, you suffocate the fire and it'll go out. Oh, Lasai says the Noita map says the deadly heal can spawn in the coal pits. It must be pretty rare. I just never remember seeing it get, dropped there. Who knows? My memory is not the greatest. Alright, what are we doing here? Let me real quickly glance at our bots. We have 93 of them. What is this? Some entities on Gleba missing. Oh yeah, I needed to build another rocket. I remember that now. Alright, let's go look at Novice. Let's go check on it. So on Novice, this is where we left off last time. We unloaded all of the green science. We built a system that will use the green science and then burn any of the green science that spoils. It worked pretty nicely. And I think we have to do that trip one more time and see if everything is still functioning and see if we remember everything. So let's look back at the Gleba Uber is what we called it. Gleba Uber is looking nice. Water's looking okay. Should be able to make the trip. I was curious and found this. Wait. What's this guy yapping about? I just copied the player XML to a different folder, started a new run, and replaced player XML. So I have the same wants and perks, but I need to defeat the bosses again and collect the orbs. You pretty much just reset a lot of stuff in your world, but not the player. Pretty much everything else. Maybe even your saves, depending on how you did it. What is this? Lightning a barbecue with the liquid oxygen? Why would it say lightning a barbecue? What the fuck is this?
Fire, fire, fire!
17 years ago.
Fire! The burning! The burning!
I bet you he's gonna turn up dead soon.
In 1995, George Gobble experimented at Purdue University trying to find the fastest way to light a barbecue. This video shows the fastest way, pouring 3 gallons of liquid oxygen over a grill with 60 pounds of coal and a lighted cigarette. Very scientific. In the second part of the video, this method is used on a $2.88 discount grill. Most of it vaporized in the process. I mean, guys, this is what science is all about. These are our top scientists. These guys are our heroes. I like how it sounded like they were doing some real experimenting, and it came down to like, get a cigarette, throw it in there. Like, what? Clearly we have a better method than this, right? Reads that there's a second part with vaporizing a grill, doesn't watch it. I don't know what rabbit hole you're trying to send us down right now. It's a dangerous realm. You're trying to bait us into the algorithm. I see right through your moves. Nice recommended videos. What was the recommended videos? Let me see. Hold up. Spin. I told you, these are not by me. Titan sub disaster is way worse than you thought. Stoner cat supercut. How to turn air into a liquid. Filling an air mattress with a helium to see if I can float. Oh man. What? Hold up. My browser is being really weird right now. Oh great. It's like completely free, locking up on me right now. Let me reset it, I think. With this. Alright, one second. I need to reset my browser. Before we pause this. Pause! My browser right now is completely freezing, so for a moment. Did you leave Gleba today? I think I will be leaving Gleba today, but I don't know that 100%. I'm going to exit all my browser stuff. When I click my browser, it takes like 10 seconds for it to even load it up. That's not a good sign. I also had a Windows update today, so it did it automatically when I wasn't at the computer. Those bastards. All right, closing it entirely. And loading it up new. Cheese. Cheese. I have some major problems right now. See if this works. So when I click here, if I exit this, that can't be a good sign. I exited that, by the way, in case you didn't already see me click the X there. What the hell is happening? This is why you never let your computer reset. Ever. It's like, we gave you an update. By the way, it's probably a virus, but you know. Good luck with that. Fuck you, Windows updates. Alright, let's see if I'm able to even get to the channel. Alright, I've navigated to the chat. I use Linux. Fair, reasonable. Alright, well, I'm not going to be clicking a lot of links today because I don't know what the hell is happening with my browser. Let me grab a tissue real fast about a sneeze. About a sneeze, chat. Hold up. Alright, woo. Alright. I'm alive. Kind of. Barely. Alright. Let's get to it. Not going to be clicking a lot of links because apparently my browser has decided to just completely lock up. And the only option would be a computer restart, and I don't want to do that while stream's going, so let's go. That, yeah, usually the first thing after you say that to people, they say, check this link out. So today, if I seem a little ferocious when people say, here's a link, I'm going to say no, and then that's it. That'll be my acknowledgement of them. No. Just kill it in Task Manager. You think that'll work? I'm a little scared, though. Killing stuff in Task Manager while streaming, I'm like, oh god, it's gonna fuck something up. Alright, so we need another rocket over here on Gleba so that we can start to send science even quicker. Not that it's like, you know, getting too backed up right now. It's doing just fine. But yeah, we want more of these. So to do that, I need to go over what all the rocket silo needs again. Rockets, silo. How we doing today? Pretty good. Good to see you, Vivus. Okay, concrete, which I think we already are making a good amount. The electric engine units and the blue chips and steel. Electric engine units, blue chips, and steel, which we're not producing. Oh, we are producing blue chips. Grab those for a moment then. Had this happen to me with Firefox a few days ago. Try opening a new tab and then closing it. That's what I did. I closed the entire thing. I reopened it fresh. I closed the tab. I opened a tab, closed a tab. I closed the entire thing again. Waited until it completely closed down the thing and then reopened it. It was just nope. It was not working. Not wanting to work. I have to get 1,000 steel. Rocket silo. Just a tiny bit more steel. Got that. Got so concrete. So electric engine units ended up being the key, and that's coming from another planet because we aren't building them here, I don't think, in any form, which is fine. So now let's go back to Novice. Where are you, Novice? The Novice. So then on Gleba Uber, we're going to click here and we're going to request and I request electric this, and we needed, let's do 400 so we can build 2 silos hopefully out there. The only option is to build a new PC. Of course, so fast. Just throw us one in the garbage. In browser settings, developer tools, task manager, you can see what tab is the issue. I mean, it shouldn't be a tab. I literally closed everything. I'm talking about opening up a fresh browser, nothing's on it, and then just click. If you open up a fresh browser, nothing else is on. Literally no other tabs, nothing. And then you hit X on that window, it takes 30 seconds to close. That ain't good. So we're trying to set this up to be automated to transfer science back and forth. I mean, honestly, besides just getting the electric engine units onto it, I think it's pretty sustainable on its own, other than maybe running out of water if we just have it going back and forth automatically. That's the only thing we'd have to keep a track of. Maybe DunkBot is the problem. Don't you ever. Actually, I wonder if it could be DunkBot. Check Task Manager and see if anything is eating 100% CPU. You got it. Task Manager. No? Let's see what happens now. Let's see how this is working right now. Here's the little X window. X. It kind of closed faster that time, actually. It's closing quicker now. I don't know what changed. Magic? Maybe? Oh no, it's still slow as hell. When I go to minimize, it takes like 5 seconds. End Google Chrome's processes? You think so? Why does it say 15? What is that about? Like, look at this. What is that? Why is this staying on the... What the hell was that about? Alright, let's kill Google Chrome processes. In task. Let's see if this thing is performing any better. The fact that it does this thing even though I'm not clicking at all and it's kind of leaving this on the screen is really concerning. Like, hello? There it goes. Not a good sign. Yeah, the PC is due for a restart, but I guess we'll just have to power through today. It's fine. Just no clicking links. That's pretty much how we'll do today. No link clicking. Alright. While we're waiting for that ship there to get filled up with engine units, what do we need to be doing out here? I guess we'll grab the concrete and stuff. Your PC is trash. It's dying. You must survive. Wait, I feel like if I yoink, yeah, I'll yoink one of those. Oh, I already had. Never mind. Didn't need to yoink. Oh well. We're hauling ass now. Will this affect the sweat economy? You'll be fine. Don't worry. Hopefully.
Hey Dunk, check out this link.
No. Next you're going to tell me that you didn't want to go to Dillerman Wikipedia page? Oh shit. That's on chat's fault. They were distracting me. Wait, what? And that's the illusion of like the tower that needs to be built, right? Which will give all that power back. And then... Is anything coming out here? Oh, this little guy. Look at him. He's like, God damn it. He hit the pole. Come on, little fella. You can do it. He's getting distracted. Hey, don't click Alt, then go to settings and unbind the Alt bind. So Alt mode doesn't toggle when you Alt tab, etc. There's a button on your hotbar. Wait. Oh, did I press Alt recently? Oh, I did. Lol. Alright. Where is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, so then we go to rocket silo. That pipes? I'm not sure on the pipe exactly. Let me go look at it. I don't want to handcraft 100 pipes. Shouldn't be necessary. Me handcrafting? I would never. Also, that place is running a little bit low on the stone. A lot of those mining systems are not mining at all. Alright. What is happening over here? Oh, a lot of spoilage. Alright. Pipes. Pipes. Where were they being created at? I'm guessing over here? No, maybe we aren't producing pipes anywhere. Go to the map. Pipe. No, we aren't producing pipe anywhere. Which pipe is just... Yeah, it's just iron plates. And then what's the other one? The other pipe? Just more iron plates. Okay. Let me think. I guess we produce it down here. We do have a lot of steel. Holy crap, there's a lot of spoilage right here. What is that about? Where's that going to? It is an emergency situation.
I was checking out this cute streamer DJ today, and I was shocked at how much money she was making despite her lack of skill. Have you ever considered becoming an attractive female?
What is that? Shankbo. Actually, let's put this here.
I'm touching myself tonight.
No, don't say that after that. Oh, please. Control yourself. Some kind of funkiness that we're doing right here. Holy crap, we're producing a lot of that one. What is that all about? Gotta make sure that we're burning everything properly. Damn, they're like filled up again. So I'm trying to get everything here cleaned up. Apparently whenever I was on looking at Novice, I wasn't paying attention in our base here. Like the moment you let stuff get backed up, that's whenever everything can go to complete shit. And it gets real bad. So we gotta make sure that doesn't happen. Alright. Got that. Anything else to toss in here to burn? Not really. Let it burn. Alright, so this here should not be getting this backed up, that's for sure. Oh no. Oh no. It's getting real. Something's happening. I'll get the tank out in a moment. Just gotta get in position. The Fire Nation has attacked. Oh god. Where is he? What? Oh. Did he go back to his base, maybe? They look a little girthy. Get pranked, bro? That's what it felt like for a moment there. I was like, did I just make up that? There was some enemy there? I don't understand how they got so close. I thought I was keeping an eye on these guys. Apparently I wasn't. There's a bot limit? Oh, okay. So I'm like killing them off because I'm throwing out too many. Got it. Let me do a map glance here, because if that guy was... If they started a little home that close to us, there could be more. Yeah, there's one right there. Something out there, but honestly that was probably there before. I didn't exterminate all the way out there. That's kind of close. This one out there. You know what? While we're at it, let's just go ahead and get rid of that other shit. Okay, killed something here. I don't know. Yeah, I'm at the limit. Every time I'm throwing it out, it's like killing it. Easy, easy. Alright, look at the map real fast. These bots are fucking pretty goddamn good, though. They're strong. They're strong. Can you zoom in more? You want to see my beautiful tank? Brand out. Looking like a badass. If the bot number is green, you're at the limit. Got it. Got it, got it. Alright, let's go check on our base over here, see what they did. What did they do to our beautiful base? When they die pretty damn loud. Turret replaced. I mean, I don't know how good the turret even is at this point, but I guess if eggs hatch or something, there's a reason to keep it around. I got some eggs on me. Got quite a few eggs I gotta burn. What are you claiming to be shadow banned about? You're always claiming that. Spear. This is the egg burner right here. Toss the eggs in. Let them burn. Are we gonna vote for another planet? Yeah, I'll have you guys vote for the next one. Once I feel like we're literally at that... Jesus. Once we're at that point where we're actually selecting it, you know? Which I don't think isn't too long. Maybe, maybe. Alright, so this is getting too backed up. I originally did this to spread it out, but now it's probably too much of a chokehold. Let's see if that will... Okay. Good work. When you code a 1 in 50 chance where the bot says, yes, you are shadow banned. No, because then I'll constantly have to explain to people. They're like, it said I was shadow banned. I'm like, you're not actually shadow banned. The fact that the bot responds to you should prove that you're not shadow banned. God, dude, you're like an hour off from shop. I was like, holy crap, it's been 2 hours? You almost blew my mind for a moment there. And then it turns out you're just full of shit. Alright, so now we're going to grab up more of these. Kind of just ferrying this crap back and forth. Bloop. I just want to make sure that they're not in a situation where that can end up getting so backed up that there's spoilage on it. I hope my power doesn't go out from this winter storm. Make sure you're charging your phone, anything that's got batteries and shit, just in case. Plan ahead. Bro's making himself a manual Logibot. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see how that does. We'll see how that works long term. Make sure you charge your house. I mean, there may be a future like that. I mean, there is a present. I mean, like, there is some people in that situation now, though it's a little bit of an unusual one. Charge your house. Everything else, though, is looking good. Moving some of that crap around. Doesn't need to be where it is. Check your rocket. I'm pretty sure your science is spoiled. It would never be. You know why? See, it's all perfectly fine. Because this one grabs out the spoilage, which then passes it over to the burners, and this one puts in new, fresh-ish you know, science. But what I would do is I would, like, before we launch this thing, I would grab out all the sciences that I feel are a little bit on the older side, and then toss them all into here, because they're going to eventually spoil anyways. Let it be all fresh stuff, and then we'll be happy. But let's go look on Gleba Uber, see how our Uber's doing. We have gotten... Wait, what? How have we gotten... 0 electric engines. Am I crazy? No, I don't have a landing pad down yet. What is happening on Novice? They're ready to launch electric engine units. What is creating the electric engine units? Seems you are storing 300? What do you mean by that, Martin? It seems you are storing 300. You're storing 300 and a rocket takes 400. Oh, available on the planet 300. I see what you're saying. You hover over it. Okay, so then we go to Novice. We find out where the hell that is. Which, you just go search. Engine. It would be somewhere in here, right? No, these are the... Yeah, these engines here. You click this. And then we move it to, like... I don't know, there, I guess. Now it'll let it work. That's weird that it works that way. You would think it would transfer 300 and then recognize to let it store up a little bit more, but I guess it's like an efficiency thing because you don't want to like partially do stuff. It tries to make sure it can complete the payload before it does it. Little annoying. Little annoying. Alright, so the bots already did their thing. Carried it over here. Yeah, just full rockets only. That makes sense. Efficiency things. Alright, how's the water looking like here? Still okay. You can set a lower minimum payload in the request. Oh, like right here. Override the minimum amount of items delivered by a single rocket to a lower value. The thing is, I would... For now, I'll let it be automatic. I'm sure it's one of those things that I'll regret doing that if I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm like afraid to touch stuff that I'm like, I'm gonna break something. Okay, so we're gonna put a condition here, and it's going to be add a weight condition. You can only do a maximum of 120 seconds have passed. Oh wait. It's the same. I'm gonna say passenger present just because I wanted to kind of stop here. I wanted to do a full loop and then sit without me having to stare at it. So add station, Gleba, and then ooh, we should probably on Gleba wait for wait, what does add section exactly mean? How do I make it... I'll just get rid of this. How do I make it so it recognizes to do the uranium fuel on Novice and the agriculture science pack on Gleba? Is it by doing these separate groups? You can set the wait timer to whatever you have. Just type it in so you can have different groupings. The planet symbol on the request. So on request for construction, so the planet symbol on it. Oh. Oh, that's cool. It already recognized. Nice, so we don't need that. So then you would say wait condition, all requests satisfied. Yes. So currently what'll happen is it'll travel to Gleba, make sure that it gets its 400 science packs. Actually, at this point, we can crank that up to, I don't know, let's just say 800, I guess. Actually, what is it that we have on the rockets these days in Gleba? 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, 1,000. Okay, so here we say 1,000 from Gleba. Check. And I think that's it. All requests satisfied. If you want less than 1,000, you need to change custom minimum load to. If you want less than 1,000, got it. You would have to, and you would check that. Okay, let's say automatic. Will it begin to go? Oh no, because it's waiting on the passenger. So we say begin. Let's see if it. We want to see if on its own it makes its trip to Gleba, grabs the science, and then automatically goes back to novice. Then it will wait because it'll say it's waiting for the passenger, which is I wanted some kind of wait command that'll get it to chill.
I fear the moist mob.
Yo, JDZ. How's the pocket Pokemon trading card game life treating you, JD? Appreciate the raid, appreciate the kindness. So my friend told me you like good games. I mean, does your friend like Factorio? Because in that case, yes. Good to see you guys. Appreciate the raid. Appreciate you. I forgot the tumor ship. This is not a tumor ship. This is a work of art inspired by Bezos's penis rocket. If you guys are you never watched Factorio before, you're going to be a little confused coming in from that raid. But basically, Factorio is a game of automation. You start off automating really simple stuff, and it gets crazier and crazier and crazier. And that's what Factorio is known to be, like this game where it snowballs out of control. Well, the latest DLC that they added is you then take your crazy factory building and all that you've done, and then you connect it to other planets where you also build an entire factory, which is our second factory over here. And then you can connect them, and there's ships that travel back and forth, transferring the loot between the two. So that's what we're doing right now. We're practicing on connecting our two worlds, our two planets, to transfer materials between them automatically without us having to watch over it. You're basically the manager, and it's very similar to a city builder, a lot like Rift World, and you can have multiple colonies. Oh, RimWorld. Dude, RimWorld's cool. I have over 100 hours in RimWorld. But yeah, if you've never played Factorio, I think you're missing out. It's one of those games that there is a freaking ton to do. You can spend thousands of hours in it if you would like. Or you could just go for that one basic win, which even then the basic win's going to take you like 100 hours or so. That's what it took me. It took me forever. Boss the Level says Red Factorio is a good chill game. I recommend. You're not missing out at all? Robs, you're a Factorio hater? What the hell? Was this game secretly developed and supported by Amazon? I mean, one of the big concepts is you do arrive on planets and then completely stomp out the natives to take over and build your factory. I don't know. They have some similar business practices. And no unions. Yes, of course, no unionizing. Alright, so our rockets is about to arrive at Gleba, and it looks like it did a pretty good job on its travels, so I'm pretty happy with it. We'll know it arrived there whenever it turns off this. How much water do we use here? We used up a good bit of water. Is it still not there? Come on. Novice to Gleba. There we go. It arrived. What I'm going to do while I'm here, I'm also going to do drop off all of the engines. Alright, we're not going to do anything. We're not going to touch anything on this ship. Our Gleba Uber. We're trying to see if automatically it recognizes... Oh, it already sent off it already sent off the rocket. There was a rocket here. It's already launched one of them. All the sciences were jam-packed in it, which, by the way, they were not the freshest of sciences, so some of them are going to arrive spoiled. But our Gleba Uber should be catching all the science, and then after it realizes, hey, we have all the science we need, it takes off immediately, starts heading back for Novice. And again, checking our water to see how much water we are consuming here. Why is it not named Gloober? Gleba Uber? Gloober. Beautiful. Shauna, thank you for the 30-monther. Sorry I'm running so far behind there, Shauna. I suck. I know. I know. Thank you for the 30 sweaty months. Now, will Dunk actually use the science? I hope so. We're trying to get the carbon fiber going. And then they start loading the rocket with some more science, which some of this is about to expire already. And while we're waiting for all that... Dunk is using automation. This is a miracle. I'm trying to. But, you know, it takes time. But yeah, if you guys don't know, JD, the guy who raided us a little while ago, it's my friend. I've known him for forever now. Actually, not forever, about 10 years? Something like that. Met him through the Speed Gamers. One of my fellow charity gamers out there. And for just a couple months now, he's got into streaming regularly. He's gotten hooked on that Pokemon trading card game Pocket. And I gotta say, it's not bad. Nintendo... I'm surprised, because Nintendo's usually very anti anything that looks badass. They're like, stop that immediately. But they actually let they actually had, I guess they hired some people to create like another take on the trading card game, but it's like a minimal version, meaning like the rounds are much faster. Like you go into a match and it's over within like 5 minutes. It's like the trading card game, but on the go. You can do it real quickly and conveniently. And it's one of those games that you can get as sweaty as you would like. There's metas and all that kind of stuff. If you haven't checked it out, or you haven't checked out JD, I'd recommend it. Let me see. / shout out. There's our boy right there. It's awesome, but it's so hard to pull for great cards. That's the problem. Is it can be one of those games that if you don't, hopefully you're not susceptible to microtransaction stuff. Because if you're willing to just let it be free to play, which I think is fun. Like I like playing games free to play. You get free packs. I think that's like every day, so you can use the free packs, build up your collection, all that kind of shit. Here, AJ, I just came from there. We were theorizing a fighting deck in Pokemon Pocket. See, I love it when card games have a lot of versatility. Now I know right now there's been a huge, I think, update where they added a ton of cards and stuff. So I'm sure there's a little bit of like a meta established that's hard to resist. But the perfect meta is whenever there is just like, it's fluid, right? Everybody's shifting through different decks and everything. But I think right now it's one of those where a lot of people are running very similar deck builds if you're wanting to win. We give it time. We'll see. We'll see if they bounce it out better. Basically turn the meta into you play 2 decks. Now it's up in the air. I gave my still brother some love. My experience in Hearthstone has given me a inert distrust in online trading card games that are free to play. Why did it give you did I say inert? Inherent distrust. Why did it give you an inherent distrust? I remember the free to play was wasn't too bad. I mean, obviously they didn't give you a lot to work with. You were really struggling as a free-to-play Hearthstone player. But I ran a free-to-play deck, and I remember it was still enjoyable, like having fun with it. But then again, I didn't play it for like long term. I didn't like wait around to see how it like balanced out and everything. Where did my silo go? I just built one. Silo. What? Oh, there it goes. Apparently it was still building something.
He is drenched in sweat.
All right, let's see. Just because I'm free to play, I need all them free biddies they give me. I enjoy, if I'm going to play, free to play is too expensive. Wait, what? What? I'm one of those people that's not susceptible to the free to play like games that kind of like try to microtransaction you. I enjoy a challenge. You guys know me, so I enjoy like the satisfaction of never spending a dime, and then like when you beat people, you're like, I fucked you up with this deck, and I never spent a dime in this game. There's some kind of satisfaction to that. I like it. Do people still play Hearthstone? I think it's still pretty relevant. Let me see. Well, I started to open a tab. It's probably not my greatest idea. Hearthstone. Yeah, it's I'd say it's very much alive. 10.3k viewers right now, and keep in mind it's like 2 a.m. in the US and stuff. Not to say that's a US only game or anything, but yeah, I'd say it's popping. Aquila says he plays hella Hearthstone still. Battlegrounds is still a few seconds queue. I forgot they had that separate kind of mode now, don't they? Outside the, like, the arena and stuff. I'm also on the ground floor for Pokemon Pocket, looking at Hearthstone. Oh, neat. Blizzard usually abandons games when they lose popularity. What I would love is to see their profitability in Hearthstone. Obviously, they never like fully release all the information, but I would love to see like how much money is made in those games. I'm sure it's a lot, right? I would think. The fact that Blizzard's still paying attention to it means that they must be making some good money. Because you remember with Heroes of the Storm, I feel like they dipped a bit in popularity, and Blizzard immediately just shot that thing in the head. They didn't even try to like, they just dumped it straight into the garbage. Free-to-play games are kingdom of dark practices. Everything to make you pay was blown away when read about free-to-play games detecting whales and milking them hard. But the thing is, that's not 100% true for all free-to-play, because I think that is true for majority. But there are some great games out there, and when they are free-to-play and they do it correctly, like I think Dota 2 is badass, man. Their system purely based around cosmetics and everything. I don't find most of their business practices I don't find too like scummy, which is why I enjoy playing it, because I feel like I'm not supporting like a bad business, which Valve isn't like a small indie company or anything, but I'm just saying I feel like basically Dota 2 feels like a game they were like, let's make a great game, and then if people like it, we'll find ways for them to buy little cosmetics and stuff. While other games are like more about get somebody addicted and then take things away from them, and so they feel the need to give money to get those things back or to remain relevant within that game. I don't like that. Valve goated as always. Yeah, I mean you can shit on MOBAs all you want, but you can't deny that, you know, if other games followed in their same kind of business model as Valve, when it comes to games like Dota 2, the gaming world would be like a much better place. That's how League of Legends started, and now it's all gotcha hell. I actually don't know a ton about League of Legends microtransaction stuff. It still is just cosmetic, right? So that's at least, you know, that's something. Alright, we wanted to go to Novice. We wanted to see how the science was doing. Oh my god. Is it still not there? Gleba Uber? Did it already do all the science stuff? Wow. It just blasted through it like in no time. It even cleaned up all the spoilage. Oh wait, no, it's up here. That's why. I was gonna say this is our old science area. That's why I was getting confused. I forgot we branched off and made a brand new science area that's supposed to consider the spoilage, and it does look like it is doing the spoilage and everything correctly. Put the production modules in the labs for more research. Okay, which one? You said production modules? Which... can I get the bots to do that? Like, can I... If I just type... Oh, yes, okay. Production... Wait, what? Module. I think we're currently building this one. I do like that. And then what? Let's see if it... Oh, come on. God damn it. I keep hitting escape and stuff. Let's see. I'm like losing my voice a bit. I'm trying to fight it. Riot just got gutted the best free-to-play mechanic, and people are pissed, and myself included. The best free-to-play mechanic. Wait, what was that? I don't know. I'm a little confused because I'm thinking of Dota, like free-to-play. The whole thing is free-to-play. Oh, do you... Hex Tech chests. Oh, okay. A way to open chests and get cosmetics without buying stuff. You're missing it's... Oh, I thought we were producing them. Maybe we're not putting them in chests, though. That's probably what it is. Let's check our production modules then. Go to map. Production. So let's just do modules. Alright, so it's around here. And these are just the base modules. They go down here. These modules go here. Okay, so we're not doing any advanced ones at all. For some reason, I was thinking we went to speed 2. Guess not. Clear those. Better to have at least one over nothing. If I shift right click and then I shift left click, does that... I'll wait till they arrive there. Maybe that'll... Control C. Control C. Shift right, shift left. No. Control C, Control V. It has to... Wait, what the hell? Press E and select the module. Oh, I see what you're saying. So then you just kind of like throw it onto them. Like, nope. Control click. Control click. There we go. Alright, thank you, chat. Thank you, thank you. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Throw these on there. Okay. So I'd say the system is working. Now we got to pick up the pace of it traveling back and forth. And I also got to look at our little Gleba Uber here and maybe do a bit of calculations. Is this storage tank going to hold up if it's actively heading back and forth and back and forth? I feel like we're going to run into water shortage problems. It won't? Really? Or it won't hold up. Which one are you saying? I'm playing ranked in League right now, lol. When you could be playing Dota 2, you disgust me. Yes, no. Grunt. Thank you, Grunt. Yes, no. Damn. Got something in my lungs. You can set the travel condition to be based on the water tank. Oh shit, I can? Sweet. Pokemon Unite? Ah, that shit don't count. You think the asteroids will be enough? It will not hold up. Alright, let's do this. So we have a storage tank at 6K. Is there a... Let's see. On novice, weight condition. Item count? Am I able to say like water? No, it's water barrel. Get out of here. Pokemon Unite is a fun game. A Pokemon MOBA could have been the best MOBA of all time right there. I think that Pokemon blends perfectly with how MOBAs are, how they work. But because Pokemon would have been a competitor directly to League of Legends and they have the same parent company and all that shit, that was never going to happen. But I think that Pokemon could have been excellent for MOBAs. When the ship is moving, it will collect asteroids and should have enough. Have you ever actually played the game? I've watched a good amount. My friends all played it. I've watched them play. I've been in the mobile world for a long time. Pokemon does not care about games. I mean, they're doing a good job with the Pokemon Pocket. I was impressed. I was thinking, damn, this is a very digestible form of the card game. Much easier to get into than the regular card game is these days. You need to connect the water tank with a red-green wire to the hub and then use circuit condition. Thank you there, Waifu Soul. Okay, let's do that. Okay, first off, get rid of that. Let's use the red wire. Probably easier to track. Oh wait, does it already... Wait, what? Is it already connected? Dunk is a fard? I'm a fard. Is that bad? Do I want to be a fard? Circuit condition. If water is greater than, let's just say 5K. Actually, let's say 3K. Set constants. Then we can get rid of this one, and it's just gonna take off. And let's see how it does. Go, little buddy, go. Alright, so then now we're going to look at Gleba. So one of the things that's while we're getting things set up here is we're going to struggle with getting our science, you know, fresh. Currently going to be a little bit of an aged science. So let me go ahead and head over to that. You probably want to set the if agriculture science equals 0 condition on novice, so your ship will wait until it runs out of science. If agricultural science equals 0. Oh, okay, I get what you... Because it could be like unloading in the middle of unloading and just take off, which is... Okay, I got you. Give me one moment. Let me grab out... Oh shit, I didn't mean to grab out all of that. The rest of this inspiring stuff here. Now I'm going to focus on creating more science in a moment. This, what you're saying is, click this and say, add condition if item count cargo Science, which is this. No, not that one. Green is Gleba Science equals 0. Like that. That way it'll be like, has to have at least 3k water and has the Gleba Science shit, and we good. If you store the science in a box and feed the rockets from there, you can use the use freshest setting, so you always sending up the best science. Then that box can feed spoilage out to get burned. Super effective. How do I... So, if I do that box method, how do I make sure the box doesn't start to like load it onto the rocket until like... So for example, right now, this rocket's about to be arriving. So then it's like, alright, start loading up the freshest. You know? Is your ship having power problems? I don't think so. No? It's fine. I mean, every once in a while, if like a ton of lasers turn on at once, but it usually kicks off like pretty quick. Right now, rockets won't launch less than 1,000 science. You can connect rocket silo to the inserter and read orbital requests. Alright. Actually, let's see if this is this even... Gleb, are you launching off anything? No, because no rocket has enough science in it. So what we could do is we have like a thing here that loads in all the science, and then it fills up this one first with the freshest, and it launches off. And then this one will be like our backup rocket for the next one. Alright, so let me get this to launch off, and then we'll worry about the details. In fact, we can probably speed this process up for... First off, grab that out. This 200, 200, and no. Sure, take that. Almost. But yeah, I'll make sure that I don't have to do this balancing manually. I'll just... There you go. So then it will take off. And then hopefully... If you just have them auto-request, it won't split them between two unless you have enough to launch two at once, rather than using requester. Got it. Will that also grab the freshest? If I do it that way, Havast? Alright, it gets it, and then it takes off. If anything, the one that I should probably wait at longer and just kind of like idle at is probably Gleba. Because I think Gleba has more resources kind of just floating around it. Is that how that works? Does the Gleba planet, like if you're sitting at Gleba, do you get more Comet resources than at Novice? Or is that they're the same? Yes, but only if you can pop the asteroids. Okay, and we can, definitely. Okay, so we're gonna switch. Can I copy this? Can I move this? And circuit. We're gonna say the water, water is greater than, and now we're gonna set it at actually at 4,000. Just to be careful. I'll leave that one there for now, just to get it to idle for a bit, so it doesn't. I don't want the ship to like die halfway. That would be unfortunate. You can check asteroid spawns in the map. Oh. Oh. Hey, what's up, Ron Dog?
I fear the moist mob.
Appreciate the raid, Ron Dog. Thank you for the kindness. Also, Flip Doodle, thank you for the 7-month resub. And the Fish Moly. Click the lines. These lines right here? Gray. That only tells you between the from here to here, right? Doesn't? Oh wait, does it? No.
Oh, I really wish you guys could.
You can see
this
at
guy
the
right now.
ends.
He is drenched in sweat.
So basically saying this is at Novice, this is at Gleba. I think. Maybe. Ron Dog with a 22-monther. Raid or something? Well, I appreciate the sweat there, Ron Dog. Not really useful for you. Better check consumption, production via ship. You don't take all the asteroids anyways. Okay, well, we'll get it all sorted out. Let's see. We're limping into this area here, and we are running insanely low on the water. Oh my goodness. Can't get through that water fast enough is the issue. Alright, noted. Well, let's look on Novice now that we're here. Alright, the science is pouring out. Probably need to update that to a red belt, which I do have that for this one right here. Should have done this earlier. We'll eventually upgrade all of them. Get to sciencing. Speed modules for ice, efficiency modules for anything else. Less energy used, less water consumed. Speed modules for ice, efficiency modules for anything else. So then I should request, let me go to our ship. It is slowly building up again. Request some speed modules then. I don't know if we have any efficiency modules. Actually, okay. We'll try that. Sure, I have no idea. And then We don't have any efficiency modules, I don't think. I don't remember producing those yet. Yeah, we could ship up water. That is true. We'll see if these modules end up getting here. I don't even know if we're producing them. Novice. Let's see how this is working. Seems to be going pretty good. We can easily expand this system, of course. So it's kind of like our basics, just to make sure that the system does in fact work. This one is set to do spoil priority, spoil first, so then the freshest stuff is okay to be in the back. We're doing some science. 50 speed and 100 efficiency mods you need. What was something that was crucial after the carbon fiber thing? Calcite processing? I don't know what the hell. Tree seeding? Turrets. Hey, what the hell is captivity? Rocket turret. They're sciencing. They're sciencing. It is about shop time. You are right on that one. And then biolabs. You're saying biolabs next. Let me choose that. Epic quality? Wait. You need captivity first. Okay. Then we'll choose that next. Captivity, then biolab. Got it. You got it. I'm kind of wanting to step up our science area here. Because it just looks like that we just need to blast through that one science faster.
Holy moly.
Holy moly.
Holy moly.
What's up, Yoke? Yeah, I'd double the research labs. Green is rotting. Waiting to be used. Best to use it as fast as possible. Trying to think if I should expand to the left, like longer, because we're kind of like limited in our zones here. Maybe I just tear up this area here since we're not using it now anyways. Count Chocula, Pong!
Hey Dunk, I have a potentially even better sound than Holy Moly for Yoke entrance. Otherwise I will request it at the next sound redeemed.
Do not listen to the anti-Link rant today, god damn it. What did he do? Oh, I have no audio.
Oh. Oh.
Who is that?
Oh.
Dude, that was sick that he fucking... Oh, he had to burn an extra life.
Oh.
When was that? That was today. That happened today. That's pretty good. Ooh, the browser moving slow. Yikes. All right, so we'll get that sorted out in a bit. That part. Let me deal with novice first. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to grab up all of this. Then we are going to... I guess just grab up that, like that. I'll even grab that thing. Yeah, that is going as well. Actually, no. I uncancel that. Oh well.
Open the shop, old man.
Don't start with me, damn it. Yeah, I do need to do it though. I know. One moment. One moment, please. No, not even one moment. Come on. Means that this can be done away with. For now, it's probably not the best system, but we'll iron out the details later. Alright, so now we doubled how quickly it can go through that science. Good. Alright, now check on our little Uber. It's waiting on the water to go up, and the water is insanely low. Oh wait, we're at Gleba right now. Oh shit. It already sent out the science, didn't it? No, maybe not. Is chat voting for the next planet? Yes, chat will get to decide. Yeah, okay, so we gotta get our water situation taken care of. How bad is it sending up water barrels up here? Is it pretty bad? It's not crazy. Let me see on Gleba real fast. If we were to use this second rocket for just not even barrel water, let's see. Water. What? How do you even begin to... make a second chem plant for melting ice? You think that would just be a good enough solution? Alright, let's do the shop and then we'll worry about the barreling of it. Let's... oh, fuck, I gotta... my browser's all jacked up now. Here it is, chat. The second shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can. Boom! Today's cosmetic was made by Ruthbane. It's for the Wizard of Legend fans out there. This is the shoe robe. Shoe as in S-H-U-U. Not shoe as in like what you wear on your feet. The shoe robe. Thank you, Ruthbane, for the awesome outfit for the sweatlings. Grab it while you can. And let's get back to the gaming. I'm trying not to lose my voice here. I feel like I'm biting it. It did syntax error. Yay! Is stuff working? Is it magical? The fast as it looks like it worked perfect. Thank God. Mind's eye's a hero. No problem, Purdy. Had to deposit sweat because poor. That's good. It means you guys have been using up all your sweat. It's a good sign. I can't even check what like crazy sweat deposits I've missed today because for some reason the browser is like scuffed to hell. I'm like, hey, minimize browser. Wait 40 seconds for it to minimize. Alright, closing it up. I see you there, Jet Dragon. Where's the free-to-play cosmetic? These are all free to sweat. They're all off of your hard-earned sweat. If you hang out in the channel, you get sweat. You use that sweat to get cosmetics. Easy. Jet Dragon with the 50k drop-off. One of the sweatiest deposits I've seen today. I see you winking at me, Vialet. Wait, what was I about to say? I saw somebody trying to deposit sweat. To deposit your channel points, it should be right, like click the channel points. Click where the channel points are. You'll see those are where the deposits are. That's how you move your sweat into the sweat bank. My internet isn't free. All right, well we gotta work with the ISP provider so that you guys can start using sweat, freely earned sweat, to then pay for your internet, to then allow you to accumulate more sweat. There you go, Pakari. There you go. He's learning. Successfully sweating. Alright, shop is closed. If you're too slow, don't worry. There's still 2 more shops today. I just want to get back to the gameplay. How do I even look into the barreling of stuff? Oh, dear, just the barrel recipe is just steel plates. Okay. So then... Is Dunk actually barreling? Okay, this is a bad idea, Lasias. Is that what you're saying? I wasn't sure. Somebody had suggested it, so I just wanted to look into it to see if it was like a reasonable thing. You're wasting rocket space doing this? Okay. Okay. Alright, right, we'll try out. Yeah, we'll try out do some modifications to get the second chem plant and see if we're happier with that result on our little Gleba Uber. Okay, so we want to work it in where we have another chem plant. Alright, what's the water at right now? Move this to something ridiculous. Just for now, just to make sure it doesn't happen while I'm doing some modifications. So I want the water to be fed into this. It looks like it could be put there. Actually, wait, we just click this, shift. Click. Let me think for a moment how I'm going to feed in. If I fed it in at the middle, this water can't be fed through like this. Let's do the pipes first. Actually, wait, we could do it like that. Like that. And then this could still go here. How does this look about the water? Oh, it just blasted through that thing. Have you tried target filters on turrets so laser turrets won't waste your energy on medium asteroids, which are 90% laser resistant? Aren't like all asteroids really laser resistant? Did I ever end up getting the modules sent up here? On the way, 00. Okay, yeah, so that was not the thing we wanted. At least we aren't set up to produce it right now. Well, let's let it chill for a bit. Let's just see how much it ends up with after a little while of chilling. Try to set this one up like with how you guys were talking about before. How do we make it so it doesn't place the science packs directly into the rocket? Wires. Okay, well, let's try this then. This is a requester, right? Yes, a requester. And we're like, hey, grab out the freshest first. Use filters. Science. This. Okay. Oh, it's placing it, for some reason I was thinking it was placing it directly. It's placing it into the things next to it. All we have to do is cancel these, and then that's how our science is getting in there in the first place. Instead, we request all the science here. Science. I don't know. All the science. Check. Then I'll control C this, paste. I could just do trash unrequested, that also works. And we turn that to the sideways for a moment. We want to run a wire from this arm to the rocket.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
And then on this arm, actually probably on the rocket, read orbital requests. And we say, hey, enable if how exactly do I say? Let's see, space. No, it's not right. I wanted to start loading the rocket with the freshest stuff whenever the rocket's about to be here. And so how do I do that? Jimmy, thank you for the Prime 2-monther. Bald is beautiful. I don't know why you're saying that at me, but you're right. Bald is beautiful, Jimmy. Thank you for the 2 months. So far, I'm not... Agriculture science greater than 0? I don't think that's the... I think doing that is more effort than it will give results. Orbital request, agriculture science greater than 0. Wait, I don't understand. Basically, wait, whenever you say agriculture science greater than 0, what is that doing exactly? Does it only start to load it whenever it does, if there's a request, load the rocket. So like, so it will not be loading the rocket at all, and then the ship arrives, and then it's like, oh, a ship's here, and it's like, boom, start loading all of the crap as quick as you can onto the rocket, freshest first. You connect the rocket silo to the inserter, set the orbital request, agriculture science greater than 0 means there's a ship above, which, okay, so yeah, so it has to arrive. All right, then that does work. Probably have to get a better system for unloading it quicker, but we'll worry about that in a moment. Alright, so all that's fine. So agriculture science greater than 0. How do I see orbital requests? Signals? No. Space. Let me just type it in. Orbital, no. Not on the inserter. You gotta select it on the silo. Oh. I said read orbital requests. So that sends a signal of requests as a signal. Just do agriculture greater than 0 on the inserter and you're good to go. Really? Oh, because this is 1,000. So it's requesting 1,000. So then it knows. Let me grab all this. Place it in here. Same goes for this, just to see how fast it does, in fact, load it. So then... Alright, so we have to work on a system that loads it faster, which is no problem. I can set that up pretty easily. We want to do, yeah, so trash unselected. In fact, I have the perfect plan on how we can unload that, or load that quicker. Yeah, bulk inserters, and I was thinking of maybe even doing it where we kind of unload into like a conveyor that then has several loaders, maybe? Maybe. See, so if we put this on, let's put this on the side, so because it's a little bit in the way right now. Control C, click this, there. How exactly does that need to be a... Oh yeah, it'll just hand. A little goofy. And they are all set to be freshest first. Well, that one doesn't really matter, but... This reaches 1,000. Then launches the rockets. I go to our rocket here. What in the hell happened here? Our water is not transferring, maybe? No, it is. I don't remember if we had that power off on purpose at some point. We do still have the uranium cell. Yeah, we're at Gleba. Greater than 0. That was B before, I don't even know. We had it cut off water before, and I'm trying to remember why. Remove the wire from the pump. From this pump here. How do I... I think it has to have somewhere to jump, right? We just do that? Is it just gonna flow?
I fear the moist mob.
Oh yeah, the velocity. If velocity is greater than 0, it turns on. That's why. So that's normal. That's normal. It's expected to be turned off right now. I forgot. That's what it did. That way we're not wasting... we'd rather be wasting ammo, not power, when... Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, Cypher, thank you for the raid. There has been a lot of raids today. Appreciate the kindness, you guys. Yeah, I forgot that we had assigned it to movement before. So this is normal. Perfectly normal. No power equals no ammo as well. That is true. The solar was supposed to do enough before, but I guess because now we have so many laser turrets and stuff, it's not exactly going to work on this planet. Let's see if we just always let the water kind of flow. How do we... Then we also need to still be able to read the water. We'll see if that actually goes down over time or if that goes up. Because if it's going down over time, it means we're just slow. We're not gathering enough to make it viable to just run out there. Hey Dunk, do you have a closet that comically has a bunch of identical orange jackets hanging up? At which point you have to think really hard about which one to grab before going, screw it, just grabbing the one closest to you. It's exactly how it works every day. No, I have the one hoodie. It doesn't, it never goes outside. And it's pretty much what I use like as a comfort thing. Like it's like a blanket. If you had the same little blanket you used every day, you know, like chilling at the computer, it never goes outside, it doesn't get dirty. It's a clean hoodie, except for the sweat. I bet it's oily. All right, there may be a little bit of gamer grease, but that only helps us perform better in our gaming. Doesn't get dirty. I mean, I wash it, but I'm just saying, like, it doesn't get the outdoors stank. It doesn't get society's nastiness on it. Let's see if over time this is just going to keep dropping, because right now it definitely is. If that hoodie ever wears down, his streaming career is over. Let's hope it doesn't. Oh yeah, I saw earlier somebody said, what's the sweat all about? Sweat is not... Listen, everything we do in the channel, I kind of just... The community guides it. I never really like... I don't go into a plan where I'm like, our branding is sweat. It was more like the community was constantly commenting on my actual sweatiness. When I was playing my first stream game I ever did is when I began my little streamer journey, which was actually Gen 1 Pokemon. And I was literally, it was in the, when was it? Like August. It was in August in Texas, so it was pretty toasty. And my room where I do my gaming gets really hot. So I would literally be sitting there playing Gen 1 Pokemon, and I had like these little pit stains. And I was like, you know, busting out my gamer skills. So people would always be like, damn, you're sweaty as fuck. But sweaty kind of has like a double meaning when it comes to the internet, because some people refer to somebody as sweaty, not just about literal sweat, but more like try hard. So kind of just got like, it just kind of caught on, and sweat became our branding. Yeah, it is not just the metaphorical sweat. It is actually, I'm literally a sweaty person. But also, I am a tryhard and stuff too, so it works both ways. Yeah, it's just dropping, so we will run out of water with this system. Oh boy. So for now, I am going to grab up that pipe again. We're going to let the water not flow. And we're going to see how this thing sustains. I only sweat through my tongue. High tier dog. I mean, his name he is high tier dog, so it's accurate. When can we buy your bottled sweat? If somebody purchased a bottle of my sweat, I would be so concerned. I don't think I would be able to sleep. Like, there is a psychopath out there. And they just purchased my sweat. Meaning, it's just a matter of time until they want to wear my skin. I'm gonna be murdered. Pull a Belle Delphine. That gamer guy bathwater. Miksu, you want a carton? Are we going like environmentally cartons, Miksu? What are we talking about here?
Wait, you're telling me the 5 bottles of Dunk sweat I bought aren't authentic?
It's not real. You bought that fake shit. But yeah, Miksu, whenever you bottle your sweat, do you do it like environmentally friendly? Are you doing like that, you know, like paper carton that kind of like deteriorates over time? Or are we going full plastic and saying fuck the environment? People in the chat were surprised when I was talking about it. We were talking about plastic bags, and I said, yeah, like all the bags here are like plastic. And they're like, what the fuck? apparently in some places, you can't get your hands on those plastic bags. This is Texas, all right? They're like, fuck the environment. Screw nature. They don't use plastic here in Denver anymore. Yeah, no, here we're loaded up on the plastic. Where are you at there, dog, that you guys have the paper straws? Paper straws were catching on here for like a month. I don't know, I can't remember when. This was like a couple years ago, well, several years ago. And I remember it was like, okay, this is like the future apparently. Everybody's starting to do paper straws, and then it just stopped. I don't know, somebody was like, back in then they were like, think of the turtles! Hurry, they saved the turtles! And then it seemed like the next month people were just like, ah, screw the turtles, and just went back to using plastic straws. Ah, over in Europe. I see. I have to pay 5 cents to use plastic. It's reasonable if it helps, you know, this helps pay for the damage that maybe the plastic does. I think relying on bullets mostly is the play here. That's what I am doing. I just, yeah, see, as you can see, the water does actually build up. Oh shit, it's damaged. How do you repair the damaged stuff out here in space? Paper straws can suck my ass. Very anti-paper straws. You gotta send repair packs. Will it do it automatically? Oh, that's cool. Okay, we'll put in a request for repair. We'll do it for novice. Okay, so we gotta make somewhere that actually makes repair packs. Novice. I would think I'd have a repair pack somewhere on... Oh, I do! Right there. 100. And in fact, I'll even make it where it does 2 sets. They don't function as straws, man. Those fuckers disintegrate if you don't finish your drink within a minute. There definitely was some downfalls. There's a reason the paper straws didn't catch on. It wasn't purely fuck the environment. It was more like people saying, I don't like using these. It was a little rough. Okay, now that I have 2 of the water things, I'm gonna go ahead and hook the system up, and I'm actually gonna let it ride over. Let's see, when it's over 3K, so it'll take off now, I think. The science is getting old. Oh wow, no, it just blasted through the water. The water said 3K, and now it's like none. What? Screw it, just go. I want to see what happens. Not going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 1,000. This is from Novice. It must be waiting for that. So how do I... Oh. I see, I see. That's good to know. Alright, let's see how bad the water gets on this journey. The fact that we're not getting any water really... Okay, come on, man. Dude, how is it not getting any of the water things? Okay, there it goes. See, this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see if the journey from point A to point B, if now having 2 of these would do a better job at keeping up with the water. Which... we'll see, we'll see.
I fear the moist mob.
Yeah, let me try to get some of those efficiency module things going, and then we'll see. Cool Chives, thank you for the raid. Appreciate the kindness. Thank you, thank you. See, here's a problem. It loaded this rocket up. Shouldn't that not happen? Yeah, it's loading the rocket even though there's nothing there. Why wouldn't you want the rocket preloaded? Because this stuff, if right now it's not, the system's not so perfect that it gets used right away. So I want to make sure that it only loads it once it's pulled up, so everything's as fresh as possible. Because there's no wire to your extra inserters you put down. Oh, I copy-pasted it and was like, yes, this will work. Thank you. So, you gotta go boom, boom. Wait, what? No. What? Boom, boom. There we go. Thank you. That makes sense. But I thought we understood the system. I just spent 9 hours in a Noita run. paused the run at Parallel World 6 working towards breaking the reroll machine so I could do Sunquest or literally anything for the first time. Hey, congratulations there, Cool Chibes. Congrats, congrats. The science is deteriorating anyways. It doesn't matter if it's loaded or not. Well, okay, imagine this. Imagine you have 2,000 science up for grabs and the ship comes up and requests like 1,000 or whatever. You want it to be the 1,000 of the freshest that you're sending with it. That's the idea. Man, a couple hours ago I started feeling weak, and now it feels like I'm swallowing shards of glass. If I'm sick for Valentine's Day, my new partner is gonna be so mad. Hey, if it's a new partner, they should be understanding. I mean, Valentine's Day, as long as you're doing like, if somebody likes Valentine's Day and stuff, as long as you're doing something around it, that's just as good, right? It's like when you have your birthday. It doesn't have to be on the literal day. It's like a weekend before, weekend after. You want something around it. It works that way. What's up there, bum? Hello, hello. You know the easy way to never get sick? Don't go outside. That's a life hack right there. True. Fucking true. Oh, we actually ended up with a good amount of water at the end. And sending out the science.
Have a confession. Me and some friends got high and went out. We found a fat-looking rat and we picked him up. We played with him and made him dance. After we were done with him, I threw him against a fucking wall and he exploded.
What?
I love rats and I would never hurt one. Xanax.
What the fuck did I just read? Or just hear? This is Mr. Bonus, so if you're curious, it's he's just memeing. I hope. For the love of God. Let's...
Spin!
I think it's okay to take these away. We'll see. Because the water seemed to actually go up from traveling. Because now that we have the double chemical plants, like you guys were saying, and that's without the efficiency modules yet. Once we get that, it may get even better. Do you want those efficiency modules before you go again? Well, I still have to... Wait, what was I going to do? Didn't I request them at some point? I gotta make them, that's what it is. Novice. So we go over here to our little bot lab thing we got going on. Don't know what exactly it's called. There, I guess. Oh, what? No! I hate it when I hit escape and then that happens. Okay, and then apparently it's not in the network, so then we're going to... That there. Efficiency module. Check. Shift right click, shift left click. And that's about right. And then what's the other efficiency? Let's see. Efficiency module 2. Yeah, that could work. Shift right click, shift left click. Yeah. I always soft lock myself playing Factorio. As such, I've never seen a rocket launch. Well, Mary Ellen, let me show you one right now. Actually, where are we currently traveling? How's the water looking? Water's okay. Water's okay. Space map. We're just a little ways into our journey, so it's going to be a moment. Trash unrequested. Let me grab this and put it here. Actually, wait, it's supposed to be like this, but then we flip it horizontal. Click that, and oh, no, that's fine. Green wire from here to here, here to here. Wait, what? Here. Basically, whenever our Gleba Uber, or Gloober, as the chat's calling it. Ooh, we actually are losing water. Whenever our Gloober gets to its destination, what is supposed to happen, it's right here. Whenever it arrives on this planet, this rocket right here is going to be told, hey, I need this science. It's important. So then all the science that I have in here, all the freshest forms of the science are going to be moved into this rocket, and then this rocket is going to launch off, and then you get to see a rocket launch. This is what originally, in the original Factorio, this was like a little bit later on. And once you launched it, you were kind of just like at the end game, and you were just trying to be as efficient as possible with getting as many rocket launches and science and all that shit as you could. But now with the DLC, they bumped it up. The rocket's a little bit earlier because a rocket doesn't represent the end game. It represents almost like what a conveyor belt is on a regular factory. The rocket is almost like a conveyor belt. It's a way to connect you to other planets, and you can bring resources back and forth between the two planets. So as you can see there, the ship has arrived. So these have started to load in all the freshest materials. It loads pretty quickly. We can definitely make some upgrades to it with like bulk inserters and stuff. I'll worry about that soon enough. Actually, let's see, how many are there? There should be enough bulk inserters. Let's let it run for a bit. Yeah, it's filling it up. It's almost there. Once it has 1,000, 1,000 is as many as one rocket can carry, I think. It's like the max, yeah. The max weight. It's a train, you heathen. Okay, it's a train between worlds. Are you happier now? Alright, so there you go. It filled up. And this rocket is out of here. It's leaving our base with all that science. Look at it go. Woo! And then now that it's out of here, we can go look on our Gleba rocket, and we should be seeing the science arriving here. And our ship is set up in such a way that whenever science arrives here, it says, oh, the science is here? Alright, we're leaving here. And it's going to start driving all of that science that got shipped onto this back to our main planet. Then when it arrives at our main planet, it literally throws the science off. It says, get out of here, science, and it leaves it on the novice planet. And then this planet is where I can use that science to do some better upgrades. Now, we could do the opposite. We could send science from this planet over to the other planet, but we have to send all these sciences. So it's easier just to send one Gleba science to here than to make all these sciences there, I would assume. Do we get to leave Gleba now? Almost. Right now, we're basically at a point where we're finally connecting our two worlds, and we're going to need to make it where Gleba can self-sustain. Similar to how Novice, you know, we kind of just have left it doing its thing. It protects itself. We will do that with Gleba. It'll be able to protect itself, and then we can leave it behind. If you check the biolab research, you'll know why you don't want to move research anyways. Check the biolab research. Where did I get to read about? Control F and search it. Here. Biolab. There appears to be a way to cultivate eggs into something. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that the same? That's not the same, is it? One, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it the same? It's all the novice sciences plus Gleba. Okay, so we will be able to do that one too. Okay, let me look at it again though. So bio. So wait. Alt F? What did you say? Alt click the lab to get the alt right click, left click. Doesn't do anything. The effects. What is the? It doesn't let me. Over the building itself in effects. The thing under effects. Oh, over here. I think. There's research queue. There's a... Oh, okay. There's a little thing. I kept looking at effects whenever I hover and it says effects there. I was like, yeah, but how do I get my cursor onto that? I didn't pay attention to the one that's right here. Wait, what? Uranium, biter eggs, refined concrete, 1 spell lab, 2 capture bot rockets. I don't know what that is. Oh, we can handcraft it. That's important. And then if I alt click it, you're gonna need Covarex. Oh boy. What exactly are biter eggs? I don't know if I've ever seen the eggs of them. Captivity. Oh, which is why we have this thing here for the captivity thing. Science pack drain 50% is important too. I don't even know what that means. They're like chicken eggs, but tastier. I don't believe you. Water's looking okay. It's definitely been a little spicy. Here I want to add the efficiency stuff. And then let's see if our... Actually, wait, it probably won't work because... Yeah, we need to go... Oh, shit. Can we just request... Let's see. So, Module 2. Can I say custom payload of... Is 3 even... Let's see. 3? Jack. Is that possible? Let's see. We're about to find out. Oh, my dad sent me a picture because he's awake right now. He had to go through like a the surgery, not really a big surgery, just a pain in the ass surgery, because remember he had cancer, but like on his like skin cancer, the one where they just like, kind of like cut it out of you and you're just like good to go, but he had it like on his face, and so they fucking like took a chunk out of him, and then this happened a couple weeks ago, but then 2 days ago he went in for the surgery where they then do like I think it's more like a cosmetic repair where they try to like, because they don't just want to like leave a hole in your face. So he's up at all times at night. No, he's usually up by now anyways, but he just sent me a picture of where he had that. My dad had something like that. Apparently it's not that uncommon. I talked about it with the chat because I was pretty petrified when I first found out, and apparently in older people it's not that uncommon. In fact, a lot of us hopefully live to be old enough that we also will have to deal with that shit. But there's different kinds of skin cancer. The specific one that he had was the one that's literally just like, it's very slow growing. You just cut it out and boom. So his side of his face, he has like a black eye. His whole eyes like swollen shut because they've like done all this crap. So he's been sending me little picture updates of him healing. The fact that I'm not seeing what is happening here. We still have the science packs chilling. What is going on? No fuel? No, we're good. Novice? No oxidizer. Oh, hold up. Oh yeah, you're right. It is still in travel. No oxidizer. That hasn't happened to us this whole time. Where's the oxidizer come from exactly? From this building here, and this building, it needs, what does it need to make this? Oh, it needs water. Wait, that's kind of some bullshit. Just, I guess the water went in that direction. Yeah, everything needs water. It's like I need to have the water tank in a better spot. So we're currently just... apparently at this point you're just floating once you run out of something. Like if you're not moving on your own, and it will... The gravity will take us there. Or the momentum, I should say. Not gravity. There's no gravity in space. Cancer top 5 scariest things. Yeah, that's why I was pretty freaked out when I heard about it. I literally took the day off streaming just so I could read about, you know, the cancers and stuff, because I was like, how bad is this shit? But then I was really pretty relieved to hear that, you know, a lot of people are like, yeah, my dad had this, my grandpa had this, stuff like that, and then you know, learned a lot more about it. So I was like, oh, thank God. Half of my jawline is artificial because of cancer. Holy shit, half your jawline. Was it skin cancer as well, or was it something else? It was like some kind of bone cancer. Only top ice to water is used for fuel production. I thought it was enough before. That's what's kind of frustrating about this. And it's not getting any more. Some sort of bone cancer, but it was 10 years ago. Oh shit. That's good to hear. You know, that's one of those things that when you know, they always say like when you first go through that stuff, they're having to like test you regularly. But it's a decade ago. Science, man. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, I see. Let's unhook that for a moment. Just to get us to our place. And then a novice. I'm just gonna do that for now so it doesn't take off immediately. Come on, get to your home. Robs, you are going ham in there, aren't you? Robs, I'm not entirely convinced that you're not a bot, just so you know. I believe that you're a bot that Woat programmed, because I'd say you're about on topic of as much as Woat. Good one, streamer name. No comment. Do I think the government did the 9/11? No, no. Good one, you fool. Yeah.
You don't have to quote yourself.
Howdy Dunk. I was thinking of starting a YouTube channel similar to Some Dunk VODs, but it's called Some Dunk Bods. No way. What? What? Repost my what now? Subbing? Unfollow. Alright, let's check Novice now. I mean, we have arrived. What's happening? Did we run out again? Oh, it says we're here. Wait, stopped at Gleba? It turned back? It drifted back. Ran out before reaching 50%. Okay, well, new struggle I've learned here. So the water issue is reoccurring. So you drift back to the closest one, not the destination. I see, I see. Alright, well... I'm surprised it didn't try to take off immediately. Okay. I don't want that taking off for now. We'll figure out the details later. What's up there, Rogue? Oxidizer is the #1 consumer of water, but you're only feeding it with one chemical plant. I only had one chemical plant before you, and it was fine, but now it's getting a little complicated. Let me see. Is barreling water... Is it crazy? I don't think it's that crazy. See, Rock says it's viable. Blink says yes, it's crazy. Doable but crazy. You literally have everything in space you need. All right, I guess we just leave. We just leave this here collecting for a while. Then we cut off the tank here. We reconnect the system here. And we just let it float in space for a while. Even 50 barrels per rocket is extremely expensive. Maybe that's the thing. We need to rely a bit more on the ammo. Are you deleting parts of your ship's hull? I don't think we deleted anything important. Ah, shit, I accidentally deleted some wires that I did not want to delete. There we go. Weebs, don't start with me. My goal is to become more dependent on the ammo, see if we're happier with this. I'll have to mute the living room TV. McVinner's like, Weeb, shut your yappers.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop.
Have you ever tried Prequito bread? I don't think so. Prequito bread? Doesn't ring a bell, but I can't say that for sure. Hopefully we'll be happier with this. And hopefully we'll lose less power as well. Yes, maybe. This still doesn't help this problem we have here though, with the water. I want the water being supplied here, going to from this out to there and there. It's like a pig-shaped brown bread, like gingerbread. I like gingerbread. I'm pro gingerbread. How do I recognize where the input and the output are exactly? So if I twist this, that should be the output now, right? Connected there. Oh, fuck, I just deleted all our water, didn't I? I wasn't even thinking about that. Actually, we had to move it anyways. What was that thing called again? Storage tank, yeah. Storage tank. So I want it to be... Oh, so it has to be that. Oh shit, don't go there yet. This is getting crazy. How is that already going right now? I don't know. Alright, so now the system is connected in such a way that it is all after the storage tank. Which could be terrible. Find out. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Why are we traveling? Passenger present? No, turn back. Turn back. Door stuck. Well, this is not a good sign. We cut off the oxidizer so it stops going. Well, we'll let it kind of float back. I don't know what caused it to take off in the first place, because if you check, I literally have it set passenger present, meaning I had to be on board. I'm pretty sure is what that means, right? I need a circle on the water tank. Oh, thank you for the reminder. I am going to need that. Had a sip of alcohol and took it for a spin. Quick joyride, that's all. Hopefully we safely float back. We'll see. Are you planning to get water without power? I mean, I think the solar panel still can collect some. Isn't it just like really shit? Not complaining, but what's up with the non-Noita game on Thursday night? Been out of the loop for a few months. Thursday night. It's Wednesday night. Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night. We've been playing Noita. Basically, we've had 2 variety games we've been playing each week. Not by, well, I mean, basically like some DLC and stuff came out in games, and but we're gonna go back to doing our 1 day of variety a week soon. I just want to get, I gotta beat Factorio and Oxygen Not Included. They've been taking up a good chunk of our time. It won't be enough to, you'll need to delete lasers to jumpstart it. Fuck. Okay, we could, oh, stop lasers. Being a pain in the ass. Damn, it's like every damn laser. No. Stop lasering. Oh, there it goes. Alright, well, it's running for now. We'll let it kind of chill. Can you use circuits to tell the lasers to shut up if the ship's low energy? That's a great question. Fast says no. Sage. Alright, well, our current trips have been a failure. But maybe we can start stockpiling water again soon. What's water being used on? Oh, it's just making the stuff to fill up the pipes. We'll let that run for a little while. I'm gonna just refine things anyways everywhere else. Oh, there's the barrel and water. I'm telling you, I think we do this shit. That's going to create, let's see. Oh, it's not that. It's not steel. It's the beams. Well, gonna have to do a little bit of repositioning here. I was thinking it was just the steel. Totally forgot. Alright, chill for a second. Steel, 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 steel. Where are we using it? Yeah, we're making it there. I'm in the zone right now, chat. Focused up. Tired of suffering. Gotta get this shit moving. I'm gonna build one on this side. Gosh, this damn marsh. Barrel. Check. Grab that out there. So the barrels will travel here. Up here. This. Fill water barrel. Check. We grab it from here. Oh my gosh, if this marsh wasn't so annoying to build in. Then it goes back on this side. Oops. Can I do a pump direct? Let's see, pump. No, it's supposed to be an offshore pump.
This plump, tainty area usually extends into the tail, and there's just something about it.
There's just something about it. Does that work? Maybe? Speed. He did post Kappa. By the way, honestly, kind of surprised the sound alerts aren't obnoxious here. What is your secret except shut up, weebs? Kappa. Look what you've done. They're getting excited. Oh, I probably don't have an offshore. Now that I think about it. Where am I? There we go.
Rock, you lose. Once, twice, three, shoot. Rock, you lose again.
Paper beats rock.
No, it doesn't. Rock beats everything. Why do you even play paper? It's stupid. You should play rock. It's the best one.
Best one. Offshore. I swear this keeps happening where I make something and then after I make it I don't see it in my inventory and then my dudes aren't placing it down. I guess they're just so low energy. There we go. Holy crap, it bottles it fast as hell. We want the active provider chest, I think. No, let's do the red one, I think is what we want. Your personal RoboPort is turned off? I don't think it's turned off. I think it's literally the power here is running out, right? It is? I can see the icon's disabled. Wait, where do I look for that? Oh, here? Oh, wait. I think we were doing that at one point. I don't remember why. I feel like somebody taught us last stream, and I guess we forgot because it's been a week ago. Do that. That. for gore, yep. Well, don't have to worry about that issue for now. Always nice. This. Sure. Now, the question is, how do I use water in the barrel up there? So if I'm up here on this, how do I get the water into this storage tank? You unbarrel it. An assembler? Oh, really? It's an assembler. Actually, it's probably smarter to do... Damn it. Always something, man. So how does that work exactly? How do we get the barrels to this point? No need to do that. You can manually insert barrels. What? Explain. Do we have the barrels up here yet? No, because I haven't. Let's water. I don't know, let's say 50? Yeah? I said 40, didn't I? That's sure, whatever. Are you planning to automate this process? Yeah, I hope, maybe? It's only to jumpstart anyways. Oh, okay. Eventually we'll have to manually unload the barrels out of here. I guess I could, because at that point we could do away with solar panels, because we're just going to be supplying ourselves water. Import barrels from Gleba, not Novice. Thank you. You're a hero. Which one's Gleba? The game's like, what the fuck are you doing importing from Gleba? Are you insane? Gleba, did you launch the barrels yet? You seem to be staring at them. I could launch it, but I want to make sure that's doing it correctly. So go back to the Gleba Uber. You're not on Gleba? Did we make it? Stopped at Gleba. Hmm? Pause thrust. No rocket silos accepting automatic. Wait, what? So it was trying to go to Novice and that was messing things up. I see. Thank you. That one would have, I don't know if I ever would have got that one. Been like, what the hell's happening? Okay. So we have barrels of water. A fuck ton of them, actually. So... Did you say we can... Is there a way to get it here, or do I gotta grab it out? I literally am gonna have to grab it out and bring them over here. Ghost it with Q. Ghost it with Q. You do it like ammo. Ah. I see. Oh, we gotta have a way to grab out the empty barrels. Oh, shit. Alright. Chat, don't judge me for what I'm about to do. Fuck those barrels. Oh, what do you mean don't? What are you doing? We didn't need them. Damn, that has to be a lot of barrels in it. Not worth it to try to save a little bit of steel, even if it hurts me a bit. Sorry you had to see that. So now, with all of that there, we should be able to get to wherever we want to get to. All of this, we are a spoilage factory, by the way, at this point. No! Okay, they sent up more. How do I get rid of some of this shit? We don't... Oh, shit, I probably shouldn't have done that, but... I should have launched the spoilage. Whoops! We'll be fine. I gotta bring back some of these lasers, though, I think. I'm gonna put them more towards the center, though, so they're not just shooting things that are, like, really fucking far away. Just for the fun of it. Yeah, the ammo's performing. Seems to be doing alright. Someone doesn't learn from his mistakes? No, the system's perfectly fine, I think. And see, now we'll be able to get the efficiency modules to help with this, so the water's more efficient. It's the perfect plan. And we have a manual way to jumpstart our system with this. I think it's working. I think. Probably. The shit is so ass. What is that? It's not ass. It's a great ship. A respectable ship. You will respect this ship, damn it. Dunk, if you're in politics, would you also steal millions if you had the chance to? I feel like people who do that shit, you know, they're the people that drop the advice that money doesn't buy happiness. Like, what? Of course, because you stole it, you piece of shit. Fuck that. But then again, I think every person who has ever stolen money ever, if you ask them, would you steal money, would also say no. I don't think a thief would be like, yep, I'm yoinking it. Damn, the water is like really going now. They say no because if you're asking them, they got caught. I would never. I would never do such a thing. Can't you build one more refinery for plus 50% more water? You're talking about one of these right here, the chemical plants? We already added one, and it seems like it's doing better now. Like, we're actually doing alright. We weren't able to make a full trip with 2 of these because stuff kept going wrong. But now it looks like we're alright. You know what I just realized? We made this entire trip all spoilage. It's still worth it though, because we did need to get the modules and everything, but yeah. Speaking of which, we immediately started heading back to Gleba because we just realized we were all spoilage. I felt like this trip was taking a long time. But the water is maintained. Like, the water is actually a net positive right now, even though we're just kind of flying around in space wasting resources. And the ammo does seem to be, you know, kind of like keeping up and everything. Still requesting 0. I wrote it. Let me see. Put that as 3. Boom. If we can make this round trip, not run out of water, actually go up in water, and we were able to shoot everything, I think that means we're in a good place. We're in a real good place. Y3 got way more now. That's true. Probably do have way more now. Before I was just trying to get the bare minimum because we're creating them really slowly. We have 38. Alright, I don't know if we need 38, but we can probably request, I don't know, let's say 15, and we'll put this at a 15 as well. They're inefficient, but they can still kill them, as you can see. They do damage. What's up, Jerium? Yeah, we're surviving. We are survivors. Alright, we're on Gleba. Gleba is almost filled up the rocket here. Let's check this system. Why isn't this grabbing stuff? Oh, because they spoiled mid-handing of it. And that's why it's important that we put yeah, I guess something like that. Just add spoilage to the second inserter filter. But what if it's mid passing it and it spoils? Oh, okay, I see. So you're saying allow this to grab spoilage. Then whenever it arrives here, it'll be taken out. Yeah, you're a genius of fast. A genius! On Gleba, every time I have a chest that requests something that spoils, I put a filter inserter for spoilage into provider chest. I have done that on quite a few things. But the problem was it was it was two inserters handing to each other, and one of them mid-hand off spoiled, and then it got all fucked up. Copy paste your setup idea. What's your setup idea there? What? I don't see this. What was the idea? Confused. By the way, let's check on our... It's traveling again. Water, looking good. Looking very good, in fact. We have plenty of science. Probably at some point we need to drop off this crap. And then we'll get the modules. We'll add the modules here. Only gets better. Seen that one rocket dedicated to only water. The thing is, it's because we just needed to jumpstart the system. You can see that now that the system's going, it does seem to be having like a net positive on water. But having at least something to get it going is probably a good idea. But now that there's barreled water there, we may not even need to. Probably just do the opposite. We'll grab the water out. Bloop, bloop, bloop. But bots can deliver it to a rocket like you did on Novice. You don't need to make it exclusive. That is true. This is true. Well, for now, it's just standing there anyways, kind of doing nothing. Pull it up to like there. The water rocket. I just want to see that the science is going between Novice, and I've kind of done a terrible job at getting it reliable today. I want to see it sciencing. Wait, what is it launching off? Oh, because it's here. Lots of spoilage on that rocket. I forgot I never grabbed up that ammo and crap. Alright, so if it's working correctly, our rocket turret should be going up quite a bit. Did you start producing carbon fiber? No. So I finished the research, but I haven't got to see what exactly it does because we've just been so busy with doing other things. That's classic Factorio. I can't keep up. I'll probably do away with that handoff system at some point. It gives the Giga inserters. Wait, what the hell's a Giga inserter? Don't get my hopes up. Okay, we got that. In fact, I wanted to kind of just get rid of this garbage. So if we place that there, drop all that in there. Anything else that needs to be kind of, let's just toss that in there. Any other garbage things? That's garbage for now. How do you... How do I shoot that? I thought it was C. C plus space? No? Am I not on the right... I have this here, right? Shift space? Yes.
I'm touching myself tonight.
Shift space. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Very useful. Whoa, stop touching yourself, please. Alright, this is heading back to... Damn, look at that. The water is going up like crazy. And that's without even adding in... Wait, what? It didn't even give us our efficiency modules. I guess it takes off. It says... Oh, because it just waits on cargo. Let me do all requests satisfied as well. That way it will wait for this. Oh, yeah, it did get them. Never mind, I'm blind. We don't need you. So we press Q on that, and we go over to this and this. Anything else we need to step up our efficiency on? I'm assuming... actually, what are the downfalls to these? Two for each factory. Don't put more than 2, it does nothing. Really? Alright, pro tip right there. The factories. Wait, the factories as in... Efficiency purely reduces power consumption, the 80% max. No real downfall other than they use the slots and it caps out at 80%. Each module gives minus 40%. So wait, should I put them on the electric furnaces? Probably. At each factory, but... I know. Put them on everything? Put that shit on everything. I think at some point I've run out, yeah. So I think it'll auto request them. Which I like that. Keep it on these? I think we put them on like everything now. Alright. I guess just in case we end up... Alright, so then... When it says all requests satisfied, it means it's going to wait for this on Gleba. So How do I tell it to be like... So I just say something like this one where I say agriculture science pack equals 1,000 or some shit. Disable auto requests. And then just auto request it again whenever they're back to traveling to the other planet. Alright, back to Gleba. How's our Gleba looking? Oh no. Oh damn, that one's like already about to expire. At least there's a little bit of science on there. And second, the bottom condition is specify the science. Oops. Second, the bottom condition. Request satisfied. All requests are satisfied. Request satisfied. Oh. So can I... Should I have both? I should just have this one probably, right? And then I just exit. I can... So we would... exit that one. Then we can auto check that. That's cool. And then here, cargo, that equals 0, and I think that'll do. How's the water looking? It only goes up. Whew, you can make a soup with all the spoilage and water. What kind of radioactive soup are you trying to eat? Another thing that would help with spoilage somewhat is the whole single thruster on one ship problem of being slow as molasses. Though, know that ammo consumption will increase with this. Okay, let me think. Just double everything easy. Wouldn't that slow it down still though? Imagine I take this whole thing and I just do it again. Does that end up being a net positive? Is that a thing? Please God, no. I will unsubscribe. No, it's a good design. You guys are jealous. Beauty's right in front of you. And you're hating on it.
Do it.
Put your fucking gun in my mouth and pull the fucking trigger!
Why are you so angry? Get that out of here as well. The bolted on reactor screams good design. This design has personality. And to shining in Factorio, you need to have builds that have personality. You don't want that plain blueprint bullshit that you're grabbing online. No, this is a homemade. You know, like you guys are part of the problem, okay? You're going out there and you're eating your, you know, mainstream chain places. No, I want the I want home cooking. That's what I want. This is home cooking right here, by the way. The Blaine blueprint. Blaine one. It means it's plain bullshit. It's Blaine. He might be out of line, but he's telling the truth. Wait, what is that? He might be out of line, but he's telling the truth. Alright, so the water's coming along nicely. Not enough to fill one rocket. So what do I... What do I say here if that's the case? Do you just wait? Is it just waiting to fill them up? Doesn't let me adjust the minimum on that one. I have to put it down here. Wait for it manually to request. Manual request to set a minimum. Alright, so we just say like efficiency, module 2.
If this is your idea of home cooked versus following a recipe, then I expect the food you make at home looks like the purple food abominations you find in anime.
Oh shit. So I put this down. So it should request it. We'll see what it does. And then once it requests it, it should auto place them, I would assume, in all the things. And then we're off. By the way, novice. Doing its thing. Sciencing. Super sciencing. Could always add more labs if we need. Also, I want to read about this carbon. Carbon fiber. Carbon fiber is, it needs carbon and mash. Alt click. What's it for? It's for stack inserter. Foundation. With heat shielding and deep screw piles can be placed on lava, oil, ocean. Oil ocean? What the hell's that? An ocean of oil? Called the Gulf of America, damn it. Get it right. And in most water. Quantum processor. The fuck? Later, McVinner. Thanks for stopping by, man. The Gulf of Mexico, America. That one is way later. Don't worry about the foundations for now. Okay, got it. Portable fusion reactor. Holy cow, that thing looks crazy. Okay, tool belt equipment. Oh, that one's actually really easy to make. Rocket turret. Oh, I like the sound of that. Steel, iron gears, Ford processing unit, carbon fiber, and rocket launchers. I gotta see what rocket launchers need. Railgun turret. That looks pretty hardcore. I don't even know what the hell that liquid is saying. Fluorocatone. Nailed it. Did I get it right? What are you guys? Fluoroketone. Fluoroketone. Like fluoride? Fluoroketone. Am I saying it right? Perfect. Flawless. I know. What can I say? I'm known for pronouncing things very accurately, very perfectly, in all languages. Railguns are generally post in-game. How much of an upgrade are these stack inserters over our current one? Very. It's big. 4 times better. What? They're not always applicable. It makes sense, because if there's not like a lot of throughput, I guess, then it's like they're limited by how much they're being like offered or put in front of them. Where are we going next? Chat's gonna vote, but first I'm trying to get everything organized here, because apparently before I can leave Gleba, I need to have it like as a rocket turret, just like fortified or some shit. So also the carbon fiber. So we had carbon and mash. I'm trying to remember where have I seen this carbon at? Do we have something here that's producing carbon? Oh, space. But also you can make it on Gleba. Okay. I like that. I like that. Where the fuck, carbon? Nope, not that one. Let me see. Alt click. Alt click. Burnt spoilage. Really? Well, that's huge. Does carbon have a lifetime if it's made in this burnt spoilage method? No. So in a way, I should pretty much I should never just be burning my spoilage. I should always be turning it into at least carbon, so that it's never just gone. Just It's getting a little chilly in here, man. Like I'm freezing my ass off. The hell? Why is it so goddamn cold? It is in the 20s outside. Probably 96 degrees Fahrenheit in there. No, it's in the 20s outside. It's like 28. And I am near a window. Give me 1 second. Let me turn my space heater on. Let's do a shop real quick. We still got a lot of gameplay left. Don't worry. We're just getting started, baby. We're just getting started. But I need to open a shop real quick, and I'm gonna turn on my little space heater here for a moment on my legs. Toast me up a little bit. Limited it wrong and ended up with over 3 million carbon in chests. Wait, hold on. Wait, what happened there, Hafaz? So you can potentially create an insane amount of carbon. I like it. But yes, it's below freezing. All right, for the Celsius people, it's probably like -1 degree Celsius. All right, it's not crazy cold. But in my room, it's probably, you know, it's getting a little too cold. Oh wait, shop. Yep. Shop. Restock. Here it is, the 3rd shop of the day for all you guys looking to spend some of that hard-earned sweat. Boom. Today's cosmetic was made by Ruth Bane. It is for the Wizard of Legend fans. It is the shoe robe. Shoe as in S-H-U-U. Not shoe like what you wear on your feet. It's a different spelling. Let's see. Alright, got my little heater going. Get a little warmth. Just for a moment. Can I have a shoe robe instead? You wanted it more when you thought it was spelled like a shoe? Hey, there's Ruth Bane. What's up, man? He's looking to trade if anybody has an extra of yesterday's cosmetic, the shoe headpiece. Ruthbane is the creator. Looking to wheel and deal for it. Good to see you, Ruthbane. Thanks for the great cosmetic, man. This is actually I think like the 7th set that you had made, Ruthbane. What's your relative humidity there? High humidity will make it feel even colder. It fluctuates a bit. Let me see what the humidity is around here right now. Where are you? Humidity? 72% humidity. You consider that pretty humid? It's a little moist. From which series is this cosmetic? The game is called Wizard of Legend. Apparently it's pretty popular in our community. I have several people that like talk about it. They're like, oh, I love this game. I watched AliasBot play a bit of it, but I never jumped into it myself. I think it was like the Wizard of Legend was like the second one that wasn't well received, but the first one was. I could be misremembering my game series. That may be some other series entirely. Alright, let's get back to the gameplay. I was just warming up my toes on the space heater. First time buying and equipping a cosmetic, it's awesome. Hell yeah, Empanada. Getting that loot. Getting looted. Thank you, Violet, for hooking Ruthbane up. Oh, and Xanra. Look at all these cool peeps, man. You guys are too good. Too goddamn good. Alright, back to the gameplay. No more. Well, if you're wondering why I'm turning to the side right here, it's because my. Got like a little space heater thing right here. Toasting me up a little bit. Carbon, that's what I wanted to be focused on. Because right now we currently have like everything being brought over here, which is fine. Because then it means that I can just create like a little carbon plant over here. Actually, let me think. What all was needed in that carbon and mash? Where are we creating a lot of mash? Actually, we could make a ton of mash. Where is that spot at? Gotta remember. Right here. Yeah, we're making a lot of mash, actually. So much that the output tends to be full, so it can't even... Oh, wait, no, the seeds are. Fucking that up. God damn you, seeds. God damn you. Yeah, so that'll add a lot of mash here. Are we using the mash anywhere else? No, we are literally just burning the mash. Wait, why are we making mash and then burning it immediately? Oh, because this thing needs it. Okay, okay, okay. We'll do our carbon area out here then, I think. That mixed belt always jump scares me. I mean, I've never seen anybody else's builds on Gleba. I wasn't like trying to avoid it for spoilers or anything like that. It's just I haven't got around to watching how people approach Gleba. But apparently I was told doing this bus thing was not the strategy. With that said, I don't see how it would be avoidable to keep belts like really clean, like separated. Because it just seems like it just turns into a sushi fest no matter what. But I guess once I see some more gameplay of it, I'll probably learn how the pros do it. Okay, Wait, so what? Oh, it's not made in this. It's made in one of these things, isn't it? Well, let me look it up again real fast. I'm terrible at remembering the information. Yeah, it's made in that. Mash, carbon. Alright, alright. Oh, meaning nutrients are going to be needed. Alright, so we definitely want to put it on this bad boy here. Alright, so we're going to do that. Putting out 3 requesters. Alright, and then these are going to be for spoilage. Then it outputs this into a not requester. I guess just a provider. And then that. It's getting a little bit crazy now.
The main thing with buses is if you do it on Gleba, you would just bus the long-lived stuff only. But also, let's be real, you don't have a bus here, you have an elaborate sushi setup, ICANT.
What? No, it's not. You're just jealous. You're so jealous of my build. You're like, why didn't I think of that build? It's so beautifully done. I can sense it. I can sense the jealousy. What's the ratios on this crap? Okay, okay. It actually needs a lot of mash. So this should be interesting. Get out of the way. What the? Button of spoilage? Crash unrequested. Sure, and then I just throw in all the seeds. Look at your belt and tell me this isn't sushi. That's Gleba! That's not my fault! That is Gleba! I'm jealous of my builds, okay? Yes, I know I got into Platinum, so you're not allowed to use them in your Factorio runs, but still. By the way, if I ever see you running this amazing build in your run, I'm hitting you with that Nintendo lawyer fucking showing up on your doorstep, shutting you down. Wait, we're doing the carbon. Nope, not that carbon. Wait, what? Hold up. Oh, there. Thank God. You're scared.
If you see me running this build in any run, revoke my Factorio license immediately.
Hey! Hey! I know that you guys are currently trying to copy-paste this. You're trying to turn this into a blueprint. You're talking shit, but at the same time you're like, dear God, it's perfect. Perfect in every way. Just jealous. Biolabs. Let's see, biolab. I've been making these things by hand the whole goddamn time. Could set it up to automate creating them. I call biolabs. What do I call it? Biochamber. Biochamber. Landfill's the thing that's kind of messing this up. Green circuits. Oops. Is that a blue chip shortage? I don't think we have a blue chip. Oh shit. We do have a blue chip shortage. What created that? Because of a red chip shortage. I'll deal with that soon. We really not have any? Okay, well, let's just run over here, yoink a little bit of that, you know, no big deal. I don't know why my eyes hate fucking finding things in Factorio so much. Like, looking for something after I place it in my inventory. You didn't see that. now there's a blue chip shortage. No, we're fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. You know what, I'll take one more of those landfill stacks. Did we mine up all the stone over here? Can't tell. Maybe? Not looking good. Not looking like there's a lot of stone left. There's a tiny bit. Damn, this one's the same thing. Somehow I just killed the entire system there. Oops, I need that.
Mine? Mine? Mine?
Mine.
Spin.
It's crazy how much landfill you end up using, though, on this planet. Landfill for days. Actually, you know what? That'll do. One off electricity? Hmm? What now? Ah. Did we find the DunkBot issue? Mind's Eye was poking around the code, and he said that things should be pretty much stabilized to where they, that issue shouldn't be happening anymore. At the start of stream, we had an issue again, and then he poked at it, and then since then, people were like, hey, it's working, everything's stable now. So let me know if you end up seeing anything, or you see any discrepancies in your backpack or whatever. Everything should be good. They unlocked Spidertrons. You may want to look into that. Spidertrons. Is that one thing that was around before? I think I've seen something called a Spidertron before. God damn, that's a... Let me just grab out these stacks here. Come on. The bio chamber. Boom. We did it. Actually, this doesn't need to be just that, does it? It can be either one. Alright, and then we create some red arm thing. Then pass it over to here. What is that right there? That's the ammo. Going to the outside. See what happens there. Alright, goes on to the bus, hopefully. There you go, busting it like any of the other materials. Good, good, good. Apparently it's really easy to create this carbon. Alright, so this we want to filter to only grab carbon fiber. Then this one only grab spoilage. Oops. Alright, so now let's look at this rocket thing that we can now build. Carbon fiber rocket launchers. What does a rocket launcher exactly need? Not much, really. Rocket launcher. Alright, so let's just deal with the blue chip shortage, and then maybe this can get things in order. Okay, what's happening here with these? The red chips seem a little backed up, a little weak. Oh, that's an easy fix, at least. You literally copy it. And paste it. Paste it. Oh, never mind, it's not necessary. Well, sure, we'll do it just in case. Red chips are always slow. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Any plans for the community server yet? Not yet. I mean, it's gonna be once we, you know, are doing our thing and actually feel like I've experienced the DLC. Destroy yourselves, Johnny. Yo. I think this may actually back up the red chips now. So that means the blue chips are going to be the ones behind. It's like barely though. I think we still need more red chips, and if we do that, we're going to need more plastic. How's the plastic looking? Is there a way to... Okay, we have lots of downtime. Oh, the mash was directly in snow? Yeah, it was. Sure. Yep, need more Yamako. Cat is shadow banned? Sorry, I'm in the zone right now. Yeah, so it all comes from this thing creating the mash. We want it to be constant. The way we can do that. That's alright. Put this here. Oops, no, that there. That gets placed there. Do more science stuff. Sure. Let's just do that. We're not wasting the science. How did we set up that one seed collector from before? Seed collectors right here. We become active provider chests. Carry that shit over there. Spoilage. I don't know if it's the best way to do this, but how we're gonna do it. We could have just said the trash unrequested. I guess we could have. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Alright, I think the system's going okay. Wrong chest? I don't think so. I think it could be an active one. It's active provider. Because then things will just see the spoilage and just grab it out. It'll carry it somewhere else, right? What was the question? I was just trying to decide if here I should be putting like an active, like this one right here, and just put like choose this and then do trash unrequested. Probably the better way to do it. In fact, I'll go ahead and do that because I feel like it's gonna be wasteful. Okay, don't have it go over, let's say 250. Not get carried away, and then trash unrequested. Then we can grab that up. I think that makes more sense. Item ingredient shortage. It's because we can't grab out the spoilage right now. So to grab out the spoilage. Oh no, that is the good thing. We do want the spoilage. Actually, it can't grab out the spoilage, though, even if there is, so... That you simply, yeah, we just lack spoilage. But the reason we lack is because we're kind of burning a lot of it still. I need to go over here and tear up our system. It'll stop carrying spoilage over to it. See, look at it. Carrying the spoilage. We'll see how that goes now that we remove that. We end up with too much spoilage here. I think it's very likely to be the case. We have over spoilage. Use yellow chests with spoilage filter to burn excess of spoilage, and green chests was as an actual storage. The green chest? Let me think about that one. Buffer chests. Request specified items to be available for personal, logistic, and automation circumstances. Or construction circumstances. Construct, so, hold up. So I should put yellow chests around a burner? I have 10,000 plus spoilage at Novice. I forgot I can make those burners and just burn it. Yeah, those burners, I just use them for everything. It's like the easy mode. Throw in the fire. Just burn it. We haven't checked up on our our ship that was traveling around in a while. A little nervous. Logistic filters? So what, you say spoilage? Like that? Maybe? We will see. Oh, it's because maybe they're lower priority. Like that would be the only case they'd be burning is if they literally cannot place it in the other one. That makes sense. And green chest that requests spoilage. Then I go to over here. Which I probably need to. I don't have any green chests. Steel chest, red, green. Red, green. Okay, let me. So then, oh, I do have a couple green over here. So then I put down these greens, and then did you say I request spoilage to them? If he uses buffer chests, you may need to check the requester chest to request from buffer chests. Oh god, now my brain is like, what? We'll let that chill for a moment. While I try to... Yeah. Alright, checking on our ship. How has it been performing? It's filled with water. That's huge. It's here on Gleba waiting on science, which is why we've been doing everything here, is we're trying to step up our science. We currently produce science very slowly. And then once it's good enough, it'll launch. How's Robot 2.0 going? Are you already preparing your end of the year speech explaining why there will be no bot this year? There will be a bot. It may not be as great if I get too close to being like, this is going to take forever. I just will be like, you know what? Chop this feature off, chop this feature off. It is bare bones. It is coming out this year, Koopa, goddammit. Alright, so this is how we're making it. There. And clearly some is getting past. Not a bot. The DunkBot 2.0 is what Kuba's talking about. I've been working on an upgrade to our system of the channel for years. And every year I'm like, this is the year, but each time it gets delayed. The first ever bot without any features? Yes, expect that, Kuba. Expect that. You scoffed in December when I said the next event would be in April. I see that scoff and raise you a humph.
Hey there, chat. After 5 years, I am proud to announce that DunkBot 2.0 will finally release with 0 added features compared to version 1. Hope it was worth the wait.
These fucking guys. You forgot to request spoilers. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to. I like stared at them and I was like, so am I? And then I didn't see anything, so I was a little scared. So spoilage. That, and I'll copy it to just 2 of them. See how that goes. This area here is getting a little squished. Request 8K, not 200. 8K. Look at the hiccups, man. There you go. Okay, so in this scenario, we grab... Man, we're just running low on space, man. I got too cramped over here. What all is this using again? We're using Bioflux, which we can move wherever. We're using the eggs, which I can easily kind of nudge to the side. And then we need nutrients. Nutrients is our main issue here. And the nutrients is pouring in from above here, in this area. Which this is only having issues because we're not getting enough bioflux there. Let's check this out. Follow the bioflux rainbow. Yeah, I remember whenever we made these upgrades. That makes sense where we're not getting a lot of bioflux past there. It all originates here. Bioflux Factory. I don't know if this filter makes sense to have here anymore. Maybe it does. I wonder if it would be better to have a red inserter, or where is this? One of these. Like that. Move that like that. Come on. Low bots. What the hell? What's happening here? Ensuring spoilage for years to come. So wait, we're trying to get mash here. Why do we even want mash there? Oh, mash is used here. That's bad. The worst part is that was technically a good change, and I fucking hate it. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Hold up. Hold up, hold up. I got some moves left in me. Don't worry, I got some moves. I think this was supposed to be also one of these here. So what we're going to do here is we're going to copy, Control-C, this. And we move it just a little ways up. Okay, I didn't mean to... We got a little too crazy there. My bad. don't have any of the biochambers that I've grabbed available, or that I've made available to the network. Hold up, I'm running. Biochambers. There you go. Put them in the network. Do they know to grab from this? Yeah. Okay. I'm not used to you mixing everything. It's fucking Gleba, man. It's Gleba's fault, not my fault. Gleba's a piece of shit. It did this to me. Obviously, it's just gonna spoil, but it's no big deal. Like everything's using it up almost perfectly now. It was like a ton of extra jelly before. Every once in a while we get a little bit extra, it's fine. I'm here because I heard about a big inserter. Are you flirting with me right now? Because it's working. We're supposed to be getting to the upgrade of the inserter, a giga inserter, but I'm kind of struggling to get all of our manufacturing in order. There is some nutrients making it past. So here we are literally just grabbing off the conveyor belt. Fucked up, this should have been lower. Red arm. From here. Of course there's going to be something in the way here. Why wouldn't there be? It doesn't matter. Let's use that same box. The red one. Damn, it's like perfectly. Screw it, we're just gonna put this here. It's gonna mess up our beautiful looking network, but that's fine. This will have to make up a little bit for the messed up coverage. Oh shit, Bioflux. Yeah, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Whew. We need to come up with beds for Factorio and Oxygen not included streams. I know, it just, these streams I get like so focused in, it like takes all my brain power. It's hard to like, I don't want to add like an extra variable on top of it where I'm like in full panic. How do I get the bioflux to these? Gremlin, what? How's it going, Gremlin? You scare me. If you look closely enough, you can see the little cog spinning in his head. I mean, it's not the best system, but we just need to place Bioflux into these. Kind of hoping we could do one and they both shared from it, but it doesn't seem to be happening. It doesn't seem to be working. Oh well. Oh, I forgot to place it one out. Whoops. You're too close. Oh. There it goes. Read Little Gremlin's logs. My wife doesn't like it, but I told her that we're gonna make room for our bed, room in our bed for our little our Mr. Dunk life-like body pillow. We love how we can rest our drink on his head. Wait, what? Rest our drink on his head. It's got lifelike texture. His skin molds to the cup like a silicone koozie. It's my Valentine's Day and I want to nuzzle with a replicant Mr. Dunk, then I will. He's just missing out on a whole world of sweet merch. This was not enticing me to make merch. Never. All kinds of wrong, true. I'm scared and I need an adult. That's a personal foul. That's a penalty right there. Repeat first down. Yeah, the eggs don't seem to be making it past with all these. This mash travels along. The making mash here. I think we could do something with this extra mash. We do this exact same system. But then we flip it. Kind of. There's a damn hill right there that's gonna fucking drive me nuts. But it's fine. I don't have cliff explosives. We're gonna work with it, maybe. But I don't want that one to be... Yeah, mash. Mash. Mash comes out there. That isn't needed at all. In fact, we can just move that back there. Oh. Oh, shit. I realized part of the issue, I need nutrients. The upgrades are happening so fast now. Can't even keep up. The hell is that? Fish breeding? Sure, I guess. Just grab him with a long arm. Yeah, I could. Filter, you're all about grabbing the nut. The nutrients. Nutrients goes there. And... Sure. I'll restrict this one just to mash, just to make sure it's not grabbing from that one line there. So it should probably be where this one, well, it goes like that. Then this, oh man. Oh fuck. There you go. That's better. And now we get the extra nut, extra nutrients. We're making it down here all the time. And now we just need extra eggs, and then be producing more science than ever. That one's gonna go to here. This one's gonna go to here. Some wild shit. Actually, we have to turn this one early. Does that work? Kind of. Hold up. Hold up. There we go. There we go. There we go. What? They're missing nutrients. No nutrients. And that's because of these things. These little things are set to... only grab... Man, these wires are so hard to see sometimes. This and that. This and that. This and that. It didn't copy it. Maybe we gotta put one of the eggs in it. There it goes. It's working. Oh shit. That's a lot of eggs. I think we'll be alright. Maybe. Hopefully. I tried to make it where I'm producing 30, wait no, it'd be, well, 50% more eggs, wouldn't it? 50% more eggs. Does this one ever get eggs? That's the question. Oh yeah, it does. Have you automated rocket turrets yet in rockets? No, I was stepping up the science because the ship is going back and forth pretty quickly now. And a lot of the times it's just waiting here at Gleba. Just kind of chilling. We're trying to pick that up. So that this will fill up the rocket faster and it will launch quicker. Once we see that's meeting that demand, then we can worry about the turrets so that we can get ready to abandon this goddamn place. My favorite MMO's been lagging like hell today. It's taking a full 2 seconds to transfer items from one inventory to another. What MMOs we talking about here? These some, I'm guessing, non-mainstream ones? The fact that you didn't just say, WoW's lagging like a bitch today or some shit like that. Ship's out of fuel? No, everything should be good. It's just waiting for the 1,000 science. Because we have a ton of water and everything. Ragnarok Online. It's 20... Holy shit, Ragnarok. That is an OG right there. Super old school. Dynamite, how's it going, by the way? I see you dropping off the 10k sweat lurkage. How's it going, Airlix? You. You just gotta, it's gotta hit 200 before it can get off this damn planet. But while that was going on, we did get everything set up down here to get another step closer to the rockets. As you can see here, we have the carbon fiber, and it is on the Gleba bus. As disgusted as some of you may be to hear that. Also ran into a little bit of a problem. It's like our bus has gotten so long that we're actually kind of running into our farming territory, which was never my intentions. Never thought I would run into it. So maybe? Yeah, maybe I go... No, it's way out there. It's too far. Is that a hole in the spore cloud? Where did you see that? Due north. You mean like this area here, maybe? It's a hole for sure. Is this the area you're talking about? Never mind, man. That'd be in radar. Dr. Bovin says it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Surely. Oh shit. Surely threw way down all my confidence that I had in that comment. Surely. We've actually done some research that's called like it's where you can create some original land, like farmland. I want to look into that. This right here, no, that's what we've already seen. You see? No. That requires captivity. Oh, shit. I was just trying to see if I could slowly move the land a little bit, because it does suck that it's like right in the way. It's not convenient. But we can go under, I guess. You have plenty of space on the south side. On the water. What do you mean plenty of space? Like you want me to run the belts all the way around? Which planet after this? I have chat vote, so it'll depend on what they chose. I mean, you might want to read the biter egg handling entry in the research if you want to check what you need for captivity. I'm voting for Aquilo. You have another good Yumiko ground to the south. That's the part I can't really tell so well. Is that like the colors are all like shades of green. It's kind of messing with me a bit. Is it the bat? You need normal soil for that. This one, yes. That one's ways out there. Alright. Did our rocket end up ever launching? Yeah, it did. That means... Oh, we're already unloading over on Novice. Water's looking good. Novice. Science is sciencing. Go, science, go! Check out the colorblind modes, Dunk. I think I have it on. I think chat said they were okay with it. Some games I don't like to turn on because it looks too drastically different, but this one you guys seem like you were cool with it. Look at production real fast. Production. The last 10 hours. And I just want to see... I don't want to see... How do I... See, buildings? How do you look up the sciencing specifically? Because obviously if we look at the production of it, that doesn't necessarily properly reflect how much we're using because of spoilage and things like that. Search for science. Would it be consumption? Because it wouldn't be production. Actually, wait, why is it not even in production? I don't know. You clicked global. Oh, I see, I see. Well, our production has gone up at least. About doubled. Though it is a little bit funky. And then now that this has gone up, I would assume our consumption will also go up. Since there won't be as big as time gaps. I mean, it'll still do the same like level of spikes, but it would be more frequent. We'll see. Reduce the hour to 1 limit, or reduce the limit to 1 hour. This was when I was building on it and stuff. Alright. Moving along. Looks like we don't have too much spoilage either. We're not wasting it. $20 science a minute with 50% average spoilage. Impressive. The problem I'm having right now is the... it's like taking so long to fill it. I think we get some spoilage because of that. Speaking of which, why is it so low right now? Oh, it's actually... Okay, it actually it got a little bit on it. If this greater than 0. The fact that this says nothing and doesn't even say 0, what does this count as? Is that counting as 0? It is 0. Okay, so in that case, I would like to add an extra roll then for this thing. This. Oh no, I'd have to do it on a separate one, wouldn't I? It's fine.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
No. Oh, it's emptying it all out. I'll manually move it in a second. Okay, enable when... What did I say? Call it before? I just said when... Alright, you just put science pack. Science pack. Equals 0. Okay. This is to make sure we don't have extra science that kind of just sits in it. Didn't I just grab out some science? I could have swore I did. Oh, it's right there. Oh no. I guess they just carried it over because it was in this thing and they just carried it across. Guys, am I in Groundhog Day movie? I've seen Dunk working on this Gleba planet every day for the past month. Doing the same task over and over. What? This is the first day we've really dove deep into like the science and stuff. Don't you spread your lies. Why not use requests from space platforms, let the bots carry them to the rocket? So I'm trying to keep upgrading my science to the point that whenever the rocket arrives, it doesn't necessarily mean that it takes every ounce of science that we have. We may have a little bit extra. So by having it set up this way, the part that is the oldest, that is like closest to expiring, won't even get loaded onto the rocket. It'll be like kind of considered like, it's not even worth the trouble. In this kind of system, instead of just, you know, every science, throw it on there. Now it'll be like, if I have 1,300 science, and I need 1,000, it will grab 1,000 of the freshest science and place on it. The extra 300 will be old, and it will just eventually expire, and... Yep. Leva needs a freezer so you can store science. my whole base would be a freezer, I think. Gotta preserve everything. Josh with a 5-monther. Wow, it's been 5 months already with you sweaty bastards. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate the kindness. Appreciate the sweat. Freezer kills the science, though. Not if we upgrade the tech to learn how to use a freezer. I don't know. I'm making stuff up now. Got a little heater going on my legs here. Feeling good. Damn, even with all that science, I kind of thought that this one would be really quick to load now. Still not at the point where we have a surplus. Where's the individual poles? He's right here. Jesse, no! That's his knee? I thought that was his head. The not sexual one. The not sexual one. Thank you for the clarification. Alright, so they begin to put the resources into this stuff. Good, good, good. I'll do that with literally every one of these, I guess. Factorio, gone sexual. It's just a matter of time. I'm setting it up in such a way that everything is getting put into boxes, and then now we can just build wherever, yeah? Oh, except for there, we need this here. Well, I say that, but we can just move that over there. That's fine too. Let's see. Did you limit the chests? Nope. I said let them be free. Let them be free, damn it. Okay, so now that we're no longer restricted on where we build, look at this real fast. Prime building area right here. This won't impact the science production one bit, surely. No, it'll be fine. I mean, it may take a moment to stabilize, but it'll get there. Ooh. Wait. Am I reading that correct? What the hell's happening? Alright, we need to add some more power, yeah? No, we were burning everything. Doing fine, I think. Well, we didn't really send any extra steam turbines, I don't think. 2 turbines for every 1 heat exchanger. Rip energy. It's gotta be fine. We're gonna be a-okay. Just gotta believe. I think. Alright, so this is where we start creating it into like more of a mall setup here. Let me turn off this heater, it's getting a little too toasty. We're getting too toasty. Put a turbine on that leg heater. Produce too much power. It's too powerful. Damn swampland out here. Mall on Gleba, I didn't believe the day would come. It has arrived. Grab one of these little simple electric poles. And then we have to... Oh man. Actually, I gotta remember the setup. It's... You ever think about pants and slippers in the winter? I got them boys right here. Okay? They're keeping my toes slightly warm, but it's a little cold. You forgot to connect the heat pipes to the exchanger. I don't think we even had any heat pipes was the issue, wasn't it? I got them dogs on me. Wait. Hold up now. What is this? Okay, so we want to go where we put the result here, the building block there, and we need to be building more of these production things. So, what do you call them? Well, not production, assembly machines. Actually, do we already have an assembly machine area, I think. We do not. Okay, so the first thing is to make it where we're assembling machines. Seems like a top priority. Assembly. First, this one. Check. Hopefully that's okay.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Wait, what are we missing here? Oh, the gears. Do we have a system for putting gears into a box? Guess we could make it a system of putting gears into a box. Wait, what? Oh, shit. They're still delivering shit. Okay, back to basics right here. This one. Gear. Check. You know how much power you're wasting using bots? Listen, this is not... this is not an ethical drama right now. There's power right here, you're just fucking killing society. Gonna be fine. We are draining a ton of power though, I won't deny that. I think Dunk is trolling with this build. How's it trolling? What are you on about? Some Bubbles with a 37-monther. Thank you, Bubbles. I see you, Glorpin. Appreciate the 37 months. Thank you, thank you. I don't understand. Item ingredient shortage. This needs iron plates. This has iron plates. Ingredient shortage. This is backwards? I see. I see. Listen. I'm still learning. I've only played 186 hours. I'm brand new. I didn't know which way the inserters go. Go easy on me. Alright, so the assembly machine, then assembly machine 2. Right click, left click. Move the output on the bottom side to use fewer power poles in space. I like the organization though, you know what I mean? But I get what you're saying. Why are you putting products into requesters? Isn't that how I did it on the other one? Oh shit. Alright, we're looking good. We are making those arms. Fast inserters, I think, are being made. Wait, what's happening over here? Oh, yeah. The fast inserters are being made somewhere over here, if I can find them. Yep, right there. In fact, we have quite a few of them. So then we need to be making the chests now. The chests are, I guess one of each, right? Oh fuck, and they all need field chests, so... What's wrong with the bots? Lack of power, I think, because we are shitting all over our power grid. I guess we can take a brief interruption to build this thing, since we need it so badly. I watched the Super Bowl at my aunt's hospital bed. We had to keep her from ripping the tubes out. She kept muttering they ought to put her in at this point. Put me in, coach! Inserters the wrong way. Again? How do I keep doing that? It's had it copied the wrong way. Thank you for pointing it out. And all the chests are the wrong ones. So, gotta swap those as well. Let me copy the correct one. There we go. And they're grabbing those soon after. They then are carrying down here. Oh my god. How many more do we need? Once it completes it, I'd imagine that one will at least kick in, yeah. Move it to one of the ones that's currently connected. Alright, power, start stepping up. There we go. There we go. The consumption went down. Not true. Don't lie. Just having chest. So, one here. Are we actually making those poles? I don't know. I don't even know where they're getting them from. What are they called? Just a medium electric pole. Medium. Oh, electric. Nope. Guess we're just using a stockpile that we currently have. Probably should add the electric pole to the list then. Alright, now time to add another layer. No sticks? No sticks. Oh crap. That is true. Iron sticks. I don't even know if copper's on that thing too. I better put copper in one of these just in case. Electric, we'll go ahead and put the big one there too. This feels like a video game for aliens. The future. Speaking of which, on our Gleba Uber, let's let's make a request to pick up some more requester bots. Wait, no, what are they called? Just type in bot. Logistic bots. Yes, you, I want to, I don't know, give me a solid 500 more, I guess. Sure. Where is it right now? It's currently stopped here, waiting on the science. Which, if we look at our science, it is struggling a bit. A little bit. The future is now, old man. Yeah, I'm getting there. My bots are doing bot things. Okay. Damn. Look how starved all the production lines are now. We're making use of everything. It's fucked because you put everything in unlimited chests. Wait, they're not unlimited chests. Yeah, see this one? They eventually cap out. Why are you laughing at that? Don't understand. Steam turbine. Alright. Steam turbines should be high up on this list. Steam turbine. So pipes. Yeah, pipes. That's the thing to be making. Pipe. Check. Then another pipe. And then steam turbine. Check. There we go. Now I can finally start working towards something. And the reason we did this whole thing is because we want to be able to start producing protection here. Which are the rockets. Weebs, not now. You're about to see a God Gamer in action. So, rocket launcher, if I remember correctly, is one of the things we needed. So, rocket launcher, check. And then...
It's time to stop!
It's time to stop.
It's time to stop, okay?
No more.
No more!
Rocket launcher, and then here we go, rocket turret. Yes. All right. It's going to be, you know, kind of a slow production, but we're still going to be making turrets now. How's the nutrient situation? Let's check to make sure nothing's getting too fucked up. There is a severe lack of nutrients. The lack of nut. It seems like it's going okay. We're not getting any of the these right here. What do you call them? Bioflux. They're kind of important. Holy crap. Bioflux? Bioflux! And this plastic needs bioflux as well. No, apparently we still have a ton of plastic. I've seen a lot of Gleba bases, and this is something. What? Don't go hating on my Gleba. I don't understand how there's like no fucking bioflux here. Especially after I went through all that trouble of upgrading our bioflux production. It was a jelly, actually. Jelly's scamming us. Watch the jelly for a moment and see if there's ever any holdup. If I wanted to produce a bit more jelly out of this one building, like a 20% increase, what would be the modules that you would recommend? Speed module blue. Speed. Okay. So. Wait, where are we here? Throw down a couple extras of these. What's the gap between them? Oh, it's just one box. Speed module. And then what is the extra speed? Speed module 2. That's what I want. We have a need for speed. I swear it hasn't produced a single speed module. What the hell is this about? Where are they going? Hi from Brazil. What's up, dude? What do I got? Mestrados? Mestrados. The bot mall wants more gears. Does it? Because we need to get more iron badly. Where are the speed modules going? Oh, it's making one. Never mind. I guess they were just all in the middle of being built. I didn't see it moving, so I kept thinking it was like throwing them away. What the fuck? Our first speed module. Literally of the entire thing. I don't think we've used a single speed module. We did efficiency and production. Man, it is slow. And there it is. And make sure nothing grabs it out, right? It does just sit here. Okay, yeah. So then I'm gonna yoink that. Don't mind me just running along. I want to see if I can get this extra jelly. It will be like a game changer. Alright. Here. Speed module. Plus 60% energy consumption, but you get plus 30% speed. So we place that bad boy down. And let's see if we start noticing the jelly. Output is full. You can make that one arm that... Actually, wait, no, the stack, the bulk thing. Where is it? We already have one. Will this make a difference? I think so. Yes. Yes. Okay, now we're cooking. Alright, alright. Automate green inserters, please? Yeah, I probably will. Every once in a while it gets hung up for a second because there's not enough room on that bell. Thinking if I should do something to optimize that, but I'll worry about that in a bit. Let's see if the increase in bioflux is noticeable at all down here. Yeah, it does seem to be producing. But I don't... Oh yeah, there's a couple. Not as much as I would think. There are some. Did you research stack inserters? I think so. One beacon with one speed module in it is better than putting a speed module into each affected building, by the way, if you ever use beacons. That's like, you have to like design around that shit, right? That's like a gigabrain move right there, which I guess we should do for our green science. Because the green science is looking a little rough. Actually, that wouldn't be speed though, that'd be like an efficiency module. Not efficiency. What's the one that you get bonus ones from? Production. Oh, you can't use beacon production? No! Thought that was going to be a good solution there. Alright, let's check down here to see if there's been any Yeah, there's a couple changes, I think. Maybe. Pretty sure it's made a couple. Let's look at our... Yeah, look at that. I think we're going up. I think. Did you automate the turbines? Yeah, the steam turbines. Is that... Why are you laughing at that? That's not bad. Not bad, right? Do we have another... We have more speed modules now. Where's the steam turbine at? Oh, here. It just takes a while for it to make one. It especially doesn't help that, like, certain things like this are really backed up. If only you could fix it. It's those damn bots' fault. It is those bots' fault. Did you know if there's any issue in the Art Council, I'm waiting to approve, I'm waiting for approved check marks. They do it in like batches, you know, people like Vialid and No Lava and Talonivore. I think it's one of those things that's like, since it's not like about to release in the next day or so, they'll wait a week or two before they go throwing it out there. But don't worry, you should be good there, Mitsu. I'm tempted to put some speed modules in these. That's what I'm gonna do. Actually, I can do that automated, right? I can, when I press here, I go speed module 2. Wait. Let's go in map mode. I don't know. Map. Click one. Speed module 2. And I click there. I want to see what happens with our bioflux whenever I do that. There's going to be like a crazy amount of bioflux pumping out or something. How come the stompers did not show up for the last 2 hours? Because I went around aggressively, like, stomping them into the ground before they could go after me. Is this the original factory still? The one on Gleba, yeah. Yep. Your beacon advice? I mean, I saw that, you know, you suggested to use beacons. The problem is, I don't exactly know, because it's like a redesign thing, right? And the design on Gleba was, like, one of the hardest parts. The idea of redesigning that scares the shit out of me. So it's like we wanted to set up some kind of maximum mash operation. They changed it 2.0 to have huge returns at low amounts, but have diminishing returns. You can just slap one beacon down. have huge returns at low amounts, but have diminishing returns. You mean like the more beacons you add, the less value each beacon is adding on? Is that what you mean by the diminishing returns? For some reason I was thinking like the longer it produced, it would start to produce less. That would be kind of weird. Stack inserters would let you put more mash on the belt. That's the thing that I'm struggling with here is if I was to like flood the belt right here with mash, then these will kind of just be staring at it and I'm like, okay, how will I go about fixing those if that problem arises? Stack inserters increase belt throughput. Dunk, have you ever played Stardew Valley, or is that too tame for your speed? I have played a bit of Stardew though. It is a bit tame, but it was kind of like funny. You know, it's like a fun game to play on stream and just goof around, and it's like a hangout game. I like it. It's good stuff. With that said, I probably only have like, I mean, I could even tell you. Let's see how many hours we talking about in this thing. Library, Stardew. 44.8 hours. So I played a bit, but not like, you know what I mean? Oh shit. Oh shit, that was. Should I be concerned at all? Oh, we're back in business. I shouldn't have alt-tabbed. I've learned my lesson. I've never played Kenshi. I do know of it though. I know what it is. Yeah, the Windows gods have been pissed at me all day today. Gotta do a computer reset after the stream ends. It has been running like hot garbage. No, wait, bulk inserter. You said stack inserter is what I should be. Stack? Which I don't have the stack one. Which, search, stack, inserter. Stack inserter. Alright, we queue that bad boy up. I'm so tired and the extreme cold here has been shitty. How does Charlie react to the cold? When he goes out there to go to the bathroom, is he like, I'm getting the hell out of here? Because you said, what you said yesterday, he was like, let me look. You said he was 17.4 pounds and you've had him for about a month. He's 12 weeks old. Yeah, a little pup in the cold. He's probably like, get me the hell out of this shit. He only played until he learned Stardew Valley wasn't a stripper. Listen, I was a professional Stardew player. I was romancing George, which many people say is not possible. They say George cannot be romanced. I said, I'll show you. I'll win George's heart over. I seduced him. Conga, don't give me that look. How many turrets and rockets so far? Let's see. Jason says, what? Excuse me? Alright, we have 6 rocket turrets. How do these work? I'm going to go ahead and grab them because I want to learn a bit about them. You drop that bad boy down. And wow, you can even put target priorities. And then you'll load in... What the hell's a capture bot rocket? I did see that earlier. An atomic bomb. You can load an atomic bomb into these things. What the shit? The minimum range is an issue on rocket turrets. Minimum range. You mean the maximum range? Like things get too close to it? Is that what you mean? Rocket goes boom, enemy dies, win. I like it. I like it. Highlight it, you'll see. Oh, it does have a gap. It's like a little donut. Are you able to automate the loading of rockets and stuff, explosive rockets, all that kind of crap onto this, or does it need to be a box that then hands it to it? I'm guessing the box thing, right? 'Cause that's pretty much how everything else has been. I wasn't sure because it was a newer thing. Maybe it had some special rules. Box, okay. Alright, alright. Do rocket turrets armed with nukes instantly kill themselves? Lesai said yes. Oh, alright then. See how this one box is doing as it struggles to keep any iron in it. Wow. You can do it with belts, but it would require some effort, so it's box for you. Yeah, I mean, belting all the rockets around seems like a nightmare. Let's see, we have more speed modules too. Look at that, they're producing. Rocket. Is there... I feel like we had like kind of a discussion about this before, and it was specifically explosive rockets that we wanted to use against the creatures here, or am I totally dreaming this stuff up? Wait, actually... 200 plus 360 explosion damage from a rocket. Oh, it's because this one's AoE. Both are good for different reasons. Well, explosives seem like they need to be the first thing made, so... Explosives. Oops. Wait, what? Explosives. Fuck. Oh, wait. They have something special that makes them. Chemical plant. I forgot about that. Can I even look it up? Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Coal, sulfur, and water. Chemical plant. Are we able to use carbon? I mean, I don't know if it lets you substitute like that, but... Because we have those area that produces lots of carbon. We have sulfur, we have water. No, there's a carbon to coal recipe. Ah, carbon to coal recipe. So let's click this. Carbon to coal... The cloud thing. Oh, this right here? It looks really weird. Coal synthesis. It's made in a chemical plant with sulfur, water, and carbon, and then you make coal. Alright. Alright, I can make that happen. But the thing is, I feel like we're getting ahead of ourselves because the fact that we have a shortage with iron, like we're not even able to produce enough gears. I feel like maybe I need to focus on that for the moment. Get the iron. I mean, look at this. It's getting even more starved. I swear, every time I look at it, there's like a less iron. Morning from Utah, Dunk. How's it going there? Boskus? Imagine you're pretty damn cold right about now. I feel like a lot of the U.S., all the northern states are freezing their ass off. On both coasts, I believe. Coast to coast. The star-shaped crater on this planet indicates life came here later. Oh? It's -1 to Fahrenheit here. Woo! Where's here? Is that Utah? It was 14 here yesterday. It's pretty cold. It's pretty cold. Here in Texas, we're sitting pretty at a nice 27 degrees. Not too bad. Colorado, over in Colorado, -1. I've only ever felt negative. It was -1, or it said on the records thing that it ended up getting -2 here in Texas, but I wasn't awake for it. But that was whenever our power grid crumbled, and I had no power for days, and that's when I felt -1 degrees. I remember checking on my phone, and it said -1, and my phone was covered in a frost, and I was freezing. I was fucking cold. Good old Texas power grid. When you need it the most, it says, fuck you. -20 in North Dakota? What the fuck? Been 30 to 35 degrees Celsius here recently. Kitsune, he's sitting toasty. It's nice and warm. I'm looking forward to the summer days. I love summertime. Apparently that's a hot take around here. Last time I said I love summertime, people were like, what? And then it turned out we did a poll and majority of chat said that they preferred winter over summer. And I was devastated. You guys broke my heart. I thought we all agreed summertime was superior. -17 here in Grand Forks. Man, a lot of you guys are really freezing your ass off. See, Oklahoma's an interesting place because Oklahoma, I feel like they get a little of everything. Now, they get a lot of tornadoes. The only thing they're missing, really, I don't know if Oklahoma, they don't really experience earthquakes, do they? They get them tornadoes. They get some crazy, they can get some good snow in there from time to time. They get the cold fronts. They get them. I just want snow with the cold. Utah hasn't gotten any snow this year, not like we usually do. Huh. Weird. Yeah, we haven't really gotten too much down here. I mean, I guess it's weird. South of us, they actually got a lot of snow. Meaning more south of, like, usually the northern parts of Texas will get like a little bit of snow, like once a year or so. But in the southern part, they never see snow. They rarely do. And they actually got more snow than we have up in like the Dallas area. I'm like, damn it. They stole our snow. I'm thinking speed modules may not be the most useful with this. Yep, there's snow thieves. Used to have the snow stick around way too long and it would become filthy. Yeah, I can't really... The longest I've ever, like, remember snow sticking around was, you know, like a week or so. That's when it's like, oh my god, I've been seeing snow for so long. It's been around forever. A whole week. We do not, although since fracking there is some earthquakes. Okay, well that's a little bit... Those man-made earthquakes, they don't count. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to tornadoes, I feel like I always think of that. Oklahoma's the place I think of. They get like those tornadoes that are like a mile wide. It's like, what the fuck? I guess they can happen in Texas, but we've just been fortunate that they never have hit any main cities, so it's not like as prominent in our history. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see if there's a noticeable difference. I'm not gonna get my hopes up on this. Actually, what do the beacons need? Beacons. Oh, actually, they don't take that much. And I'm gonna build one just because I never do anything with beacons, and you guys were saying something about its effects are diminishing, so it's not like it has to be the most optimally placed thing, anyways. You have space in the middle too if you redo inserters and also underground belts. You have space in the middle. Explain, Makaz? For like the beacon? If using beacons, ideal is production and building, speed and beacon. Ah, okay. You're still wearing your first power armor? Do I look cute? Is that a bad thing? It's not the first one. Wait. No. It's, oh, the first power armor. I mean, look at this thing. This thing needs 100 speed modules, 100 efficiency modules. I need to go back to my main novice to, like, produce this in a reasonable amount of time. Underground beacon. Speed is additive, so the beacon's speed cancels the penalties from production. That research has been on 20% forever. Yeah, I think what happened here, that's what chat was making jokes about earlier. Whenever I... Oh, well, right as you say that. Ooh, look at that. So much about a spoil. Is that something that's not making it. But yeah, by getting this setup going like we have, we are kind of starving our science production a bit for the moment. We're having to balance everything out. We're in struggle mode. Move one set of inserters up or down so you can fit the 3x3 beacon. Let me look at it. So, oh crap! I didn't mean to build another one. Oh, you mean like this? So is this the best way to use a beacon where it just covers like as many as you can? Control shift. Yes, okay. I wasn't sure because the diminishing returns thing, if you're like, just focus on getting one to hit it real nice. Alright, so we're going to try this out. I may have fucked something up there. This is going to be interesting. Okay, Alright, and then, so these get to stay. And, give it a moment. Alright, that seems to be... Wait, is it actually... What's happening here? There it goes. No modules to transmit. So, the building on its own, no benefits though. Not until I put the modules in it. And you said put the speed modules in this, and then production modules in the buildings. We're on the same page. Hopefully, I'm not making any production modules yet, but I will prioritize in those other. And then once I see that, I'm gonna move and do another one down here. Yeah, zoom in here. Holy moly! It has a 1.5 times multiplier. I like the sound of that. Boom, boom. Alright. Then I want to see if there's a noticeable difference. Power drain, though. Luckily, I mean, we're sitting pretty on the power. Look at this. Power grid is it's pumping. So now, because these are working faster, this area is going to start to get slowly starved out a bit. So then, do production modules also work on the biochambers and stuff? Though, gotta see how I would pull that off. I think one of the big problems is possibly that it's just getting blocked up. If anything, Dunk's issue will be his iron bacteria expire chest inserter. Are these bad? Which is still blue. Which should be the inserter or the... Wait, so if I do it like this... Oh shit, that really does make a difference. So the other side, if we do that same thing... This box is going to run dry soon because this one's doing so well, I'd imagine. Holy crap. Stack inserter, yeah. We don't have it researched yet. I'm just looking at this thinking, is there a better way? I mean, I could just extend it, but that's eventually going to be blocking each other from placing stuff down. Quickly look over here, see about our speed modules. No, not speed, productivity modules. Which... that's not too bad. But before we go doing that, let me look on our Gleba Uber here. We have some efficiency modules that we could... oh, actually, let me get rid of that. That shouldn't be there. We have the bots here. Are we on Gleba right now? No, we're on Novice. Water's jam-packed. Screw it, that's enough. Morning, Dunk. How's the Glebin? It's going okay. Like we're progressing, just slowly, you know. Just real slow, like. Alright, so we grabbed on some more bots. We could send down the efficiency modules. No, we don't really need that because energy is not really a problem. Productivity modules on novice. Novice. There's those. And we have this here. We'll do the second productivity. Nope. Actually, I guess I can grab. What's this? One of these. V. Novice. Control V. Who taught Dunk to bot mall? Are you impressed? Is it beautiful? It's a little bit spaced out, this one is, I know, but... Let me check on our bots here. Seems like we're... yeah, we were 1,000. Figured they'd be a little quicker to throw everything into this. They're taking their sweet time. Doesn't it seem like they're really slow to fill it up? Oh, it's because the amount is so low. I see. Let's do like 50 or something. 50. Oops, 450. No, 50. Honestly, if anything, I'd recommend new players to use more space than they think they need. Yeah, that advice makes sense, especially after all the struggles I've had. That's one of my big problems, is I build something and I'm like, this is positioned everything perfectly. And then it's like, oh yeah, now this new building, you need to add it in between them. And you're like, I didn't leave space for that. Ah, fuck. The reason I was doing that is I think I'm going to send my production modules from here once they've produced for a while, and I'll just kind of bring them over to this planet. That's my strat. Bleba Uber. Yeah, nothing. Oh yeah, I wanted to send these down. Alright, where are they? Send them down. There's a thing called Archipelago Rando, which combines different games. So one guy can play StarCraft 2 Rando and another Minecraft, and all the items are distributed between the games, and you play online together. It can even be Factorio and Noita, for example. Yeah, actually, there's several people in the Noita community. It's funny that you say that, Peach. Steffi, she's probably here. She's here like all the time. She hangs out with us like every day, and she is a big-time Archipelago enthusiast. Says, tell me all the time, please play Noita Archipelago. I'm like, because it's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky. It's a in terms of like a viewership game, it's a little rough. Wait, what? So Archipelago basically is you combine games. So you could take Factorio and Noita and fuse them together in the sense that, like, whenever you're so right now we're researching something, right? Epic quality. Well, instead, this research could be an orb or some crap like that in Noita. And in Noita, it could be that there's a perk in a holy mountain that is something in Factorio, an upgrade that you need. So players can play, like, it's a way to take games that are not related at all and you can intertwine them. But with that said, obviously they're in own individual game. You have to launch them, do that thing. So you can do it multiplayer where your friend's playing one game, you're playing the other, and you're still relying on each other. And Steffi says, I was asleep. I'm sorry, Steffi, go back to bed. Go back to bed. We were just yapping about Archipelago. Tawny Peach brought it up, so of course I had to drop your name. You're the person I always think of when I see somebody playing Archipelago or bringing it up. You're the Archipelago maniac. Yep, here's an example right here. Tawny linked us an example. Wait, let me see. My browser's been really funky today.
Archipelago is a randomization tool that lets you randomize items from different games into one item pool. In my last video, I showcased this by playing Sonic Adventure 2 and Super Mario 64 at the same time, with items randomized in each other's world. But the cool part about this is that it doesn't have to be single player. This video is a somewhat compressed version of 2 live streams I did back in August.
Yeah, so basically the idea is you don't have to be the only one playing. You're letting other people play different games, and you can you're like working together. So one person could unlock for another person. I find as a stream game though, it would be really tricky. I feel like you would need some kind of event style for it to really blend well. Otherwise, it's just random. You know, like this dude's playing Sonic. Meanwhile, I don't know. Nope, it's still him playing Sonic. Okay, I guess it's just his perspective. But usually what'll happen is you'll look and they're playing entirely different genres of games and stuff, and each is just doing things to help each other out. But unless you love all those games individually, you know what I mean? Like coincidentally, you're like, hey, I love Pokemon Red. I also love Mario 64. Obviously, games just have overlap like that because they're popular games. But there's sometimes that you're just like, hey, I like StarCraft, but I don't want to watch Factorio. So then when they're jumping between them, you're just like, you know, like you're half the gameplay, you're just not interested. Oh, is that another perspective? This has views from all 6 at the same time? Let me see. That's the last link I'm going to click, though, because my browser is kind of freaking out right now. Yeah, there it is. It's jumping between the different perspectives.
A different person will receive a random item for their game. Now, this is generally a bit complicated, and there are lots of other things to go over, including...
But yeah, you see Sonic and dudes playing Minecraft, another one's playing, you know, Mario 64. It's all over the place. I do think, though, in an event style, that it could be done really well. But as like a daily stream, it would be kind of hard to follow, you know. You want that Pokemon Noita Archipelago? Dunk's editing extent is removing shops. True. That's my expertise right there. I can delete. I hit the delete button. Would you consider making a bingo card for Factorio or other games you play? I would consider it. The only reason we haven't is because Noita is like a reoccurring thing, right? Factorio, the only reason... I mean, Factorio is a great game. But the main reason I returned to it is because, coincidentally, when I learned about Factorio, I was like, wow, this game's great. The DLC came out like a month or 2 later. Some people are waiting for like a decade for like a new update to the game. They get little patches and stuff, but nothing that's like a huge content update. So then of course I had to revisit it. So that's why it seems like Factorio is like a regular part of our stream now. When in reality it's more like it's our variety game that we've just been on for half a year. That's how good it is. It's just that good. Yeah, it is really slow. That thing is gonna all spoil by the time it gets to a good place. Dunk, do you secretly love your variety chatters more than your stinky Noita enjoyers? I mean, the indie streamers always excited that there are some people that are willing to put up with games that they're just like shit at and stuff, right? Like Noita, obviously you guys watch because you're taking notes, right? You're like, oh my, sometimes you're worshiping. You're like, this guy's a god gamer, the usual. But with Factorio, you guys are throwing up. and you're like, this is disgusting gameplay, this is an abomination, this is a sin. And yeah, so the fact that even whenever I'm playing garbage, and I basically my content is nothing worth really watching, and the fact that you guys still hang out, it does mean a lot to me. So I appreciate you, Tito. I'm making a website for a better version of Progress Noita Bingo. I think you'll enjoy it. Well, let me know Friday whenever it's done. I want to see it. I have been feeling the need for some kind of community event. Steffi, I see you talking about some community stuff, because Noita Together, since we haven't been doing Noita Together, it's like, I love the community involvement, and lately it's mainly been you guys just watching me play. So I have been craving a bit of it. We did do a Factorio community server, no blueprints. It lasted about a week, and it was like, dude, people went ham. People were going berserk. So I have been wanting to revisit it for a with the DLC, do another community server, week, month, whatever. Now it doesn't mean I play online the whole time. Sometimes I was playing offline with the community, but we check in on how the community server is coming along. It would actually be 10 out of 10 pogs if there would exist a game mode for Noita where chatters can vote for stuff to happen in game, and you just try to win the game with all the craziness. If it exists, you should play it right now. Hilarious, Peach. Hilarious. I am always happy though that you guys are requesting TI, because I'm always afraid of you guys getting burned out on it. I like it. It's good, but I just meant like from a viewer perspective, I know watching newer players on TI is really rough because I've, you know, experienced that myself. So I'm not as sure on watching an experienced player playing TI if it's, you know what I mean, how it holds up. I enjoy it though. I enjoy playing it. You know, if you guys enjoy watching it, that's on. I'm glad. I don't understand why they turn it on. It's because when you hear Twitch integration, streamers, it's like a min-maxing entertainment thing, right? They think, ooh, a game that may be a small indie game, but it's got something for the chatters to be involved. They'll be more entertained, so they instantly default to Twitch integration the first time they ever play Noita. Because of that, it's like trying to learn a game. Somebody's just like messing with your keyboard, unplugging the mouse, whatever, just goofiness, and it's not exactly enjoyable for either party so much, because the new player, they don't understand what's happening in the game. Like, if Steve summons and insta-kills them, they're just like, oh, it happened. But for an experienced player, whenever an experienced player dies to Steve, it's more of it hurts, because you know how you can survive against him. A new player, you don't blame them. I mean, you're just gonna die. They literally, it's almost like if there was a thing that says, kill player, and people vote for it, player dies, and you're like, got him! Like, that's a little weak. But in experienced player hands, luckily they have tools that they can understand how to keep themselves afloat, so it makes it fun. So I get it why streamers get baited by it. It just sucks. I think the actual Giga Brain move, which may have upset some people, but the Giga Brain move for Nala would have been to treat Twitch integration like they did Nightmare mode. Twitch integration doesn't unlock until you get your very first win. Now, there would have been a lot of people that maybe never even tried to stream it, but I think that it would have... some people hopped into Noita, and because they went day one TI, I think they never came back to Noita. I'm fairly certain there's been a handful of streamers that it's happened to. So maybe a handful of those would have never tried it without the TI being there to begin with, but I feel like the reverse doesn't happen. You don't see a person who's like, you know, no TI, so they don't try it ever, so they never... if they were going to try it and get hooked into it, then I think the goal of getting a win to unlock TI would have, you know what I mean, it would not have deterred them, if that makes sense. As a regular Dunk viewer, I would definitely vote for Streamer Dies. What a nice guy. What a kind guy. We saw in Power Words that chat loves the kill streamer option. At least with Power Words, there's some level of me having control, right? It's like, oh, I gotta learn to not use like this kind of speech and stuff, but TI, sometimes it's literally like, it's just, they just die. I'm seeing Twitch integration for less experienced Noita players, and it feels like dynamic difficulty settings, well considering there's enough positive events. Yeah, the basic... So whenever they made TI, they didn't obviously make it just like... It's balanced to do really bad stuff and really good stuff. But I also think that a lot of people, when they're watching Noita, I don't know, they like the challenge of the game, right? Like if somebody gives a player a random full heal, I mean, isn't that kind of goes against like the nature of what Noita is. They just, I don't know how to explain it. It makes sense, right? It's just like any game. It's like, hey, the final boss, it's gonna be a good fight, and then like chat votes kill instant final boss. People are like, well, I was here to watch that fight. That was the whole point. That's the game. That is the game. Did you figure out what to do with the issue of chatters as making runs unfun or help making the story? The veto system that was suggested probably is the smartest one, and I wish I would have thought of it preemptively. I kind of felt stupid after. I was like, why didn't I think of this? I'm so dumb, because by having a veto system, I can leave in spells whenever you guys vote for something that I feel is challenging but still interesting, and veto ones that are literally just like, you know, just an anti-fun, like this isn't going to be enjoyable for anyone, both the player and the viewer. But something like a veto system of like 2 vetoes for the player, something like that. I suggest a forfeit system instead of a veto, so both parties win. A forfeit? That's the concede button. Hell no to the concede button. You're gonna burn out. Go destroy one of the other planets. Refresh yourself. The only reason I haven't left Gleba is my fear is not having Gleba set up to take care of itself. So that's kind of what we've been doing right here. We're getting Gleba in a state where it will be able to self-maintain. Speaking of which, did we end up launching off? We did. Oh, they're in my inventory. I was like, where are they? There they are, the logistic bots. Logistic bots, get in there. Just adding some logistic bots into the system since we've become very logistic heavy. Gleba will be a problem for a long time. Well, I mean, I have gotten to a better offensive thing. I do have the rocket turret set up. Actually, let's go ahead and make this 3 large, I guess. Honestly, I really enjoyed those streams even without the veto. Seeing you struggle / have to come up with ways to use the systems, etc. was refreshing / different compared to the usual challenges. No, that was a good part. That's the part I'm saying is good. The problem is whenever chat can vote in something that pretty much I'm forced to insta in the run. Like imagine you put touch of whatever on my wand, like touch of water, and without a trigger. It's like if you fire it, you die, right? It's as simple as that. You just can't use it. So at that point, the only counter move is to just go in the run. You just go kill the boss off in the run. That would be the point of the veto system. That was why we had a whole discussion that day about how do I keep the fun, authentic, like this build is goofy as hell and a struggle without the. It's almost like I said, if you're too knowledgeable in the game, you can know a build not that is just goofy, that is an instant death to the player that they cannot recover from, kind of stuff. And it's like hitting that little sweet spot. Because it is fun being forced into builds that are suboptimal and not something that I completely just hindered myself, but because of a challenge we're doing with chat. That is like the fun stuff. That return one was hilarious, although I imagine awful to play with. I mean, at least the death was a little bit entertaining. That one was pretty good, like the returning back into a thing of acid. But yeah, if that run had drug on for much longer, I imagine people would have got pretty bored of the returning over and over and over. But yeah, I think a veto system, we'll come up with it'll probably take a couple attempts. Like the first time I'll give myself like 2 vetoes, and then people will decide if they feel that's too many. Or like not enough, that kind of stuff. Ooh, an orb earns you a veto. I like that too. Some system of give and take. I don't mind it. Sorry, I've been running around yapping here for a bit because I've kind of wanted to see if our system would ever just kind of pick up. But it looks like we really have to step up our production of the steel. I think that's it. All stems from here. And I did add this here. I will add another one soon down here, and then I'm going to put the production modules. Production modules, we're going to have to get off of Novice, which we are producing right here. Boom. In fact, we have quite a few of them. I guess I'll go ahead and put that on our Gleba Uber. This. Production 2. Import from Novice. And I'm going to want... let's just say 30 of them, and custom, I don't know, 30 is fine. But yeah, because of the redesign of our Gleba base, it's now halted our science so much that our Gleba Uber is not going back and forth, which means I haven't really been able to transfer materials back and forth either. Didn't you vote for random modifier yourself? The problem was it was like a pick your poison. I didn't realize it until after. I think it was Darion that pointed out, had we selected Omega Black Hole, which would be an Omega or Giga, I don't remember which black hole it was. Had it been what we thought was an instant death, actually the wand couldn't have casted it, but that was a sad moment. I was like, fuck, man, if I had just realized that. Do less science per trip then, like 500. That is smart, actually. Until we get the system better balanced, I think that's pretty smart. That is the Giga Brain. Why didn't I think of that? You did Giga Brain. Custom minimum payload. We can just say 500. So at this point, it should fire it off. Let's see. Yep. They're glabbing. Are things loading it onto the rocket as it's like flying off? Oh no, they're going with the night. Holy crap, how did they... how'd they already get so many sciences over there all of a sudden? That was weird. Like they were going slow as hell, then all of a sudden they have a ton. I don't know. Maybe it's because they kicked some off of it. Let's see. Oh, that's what it is. Because it tried to match 500. I thought they'd send like the extra with it. I didn't know it was literally going to be just cutting it at 500. That's fine though. In fact, we'll probably slightly alter it to say 600 so it's like perfectly 3 stacks. Looking good. Still using fast inserters. Hey, it's not bad. It's a respectable build, damn it. The fact that we only had to use a little bit of water, and once we jump-started our system, it's been like popping off ever since. That makes me happy. Especially because chat doubted our system. They said our system was terrible, it wasn't going to make it, and here we are. Thriving. This is the part where I run into some comet I've never seen before and it just, the whole ship blows up. Fuck! I see this monstrosity of a ship is still going. It's doing great! This ship has, like, served me really well. It can't go back to fourth consecutive as it will go boom as it needs to buffer. Well, what do you mean, Jason? It's been going back and forth. Or are you saying that the ammo is... You may be right, because it could be naturally kind of buffering since it's been slow to get the science. So maybe if I go too fast back and forth, we're going to realize a ruh-roh. Until then, we'll see. What's your current bottleneck? Green science. My gleba science is my issue. It comes from right over here, and I've just been I got to do a redesign over on it. Part of me is like, I don't want to do that today. So I've just been kind of yapping. See, the lack of nutrients comes from that this thing right here isn't getting enough bioflux. And that's not getting enough bioflux because back here apparently we're just not exactly producing enough. I think it actually could come back on the mash. The mash could be our shortage, right? Come all the way back to here. Which that one's not too bad to have it as our main problem because we can easily throw more mash onto the system. It's just going to be a little bit annoying because once we oversaturate it, then it's going to be like blocked, blocked, blocked. Can make it happen. I still don't like your ammo pass-through design. When the belt gets empty, turrets are empty 50% of the time. The idea was they're never supposed to be like completely, you know, because it seems like they get into a stable place pretty quickly. I mean, look right now, they're not passing around and stuff. They're kind of just chilling. Holy shit, did you see that? It just fired off the, It just fired off that shit and got the hell out of there. Like, I don't even know if it's completely... Yeah, the sciencing is just now going. It launched it and then it was out of there. Yeah, we have some speed mods. We've just now started focusing on that kind of stuff. That's like our... Of the last hour or two, that's been my thing that I'm kind of learning with, is how to work around these like beacons and speed modules, and we sent out some productivity modules to help with these. Then we'll see how that works. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna call it right here. That way, this is like mid-travel, so we'll know next time where it picks up that I want to put productivity modules into these right here and see if that'll help us with our iron production. Welcome back from the break. Me? My break? I was here yesterday. What you talking about? Durium says, thanks for the great stream. I didn't watch it. How dare you, Durium. Thanks for stopping by, though. I do appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out, Tito. You came back right at the end? Wait, what are you talking about? Josh, you were here like, oh, you must have went and got something to eat or something, didn't you? Didn't you? Because you hit us with a sub like just a couple hours ago. Happy Valentine's Day from down under. Make sure you guys are prepping your Valentine's gifts for your Valentines. Don't forget to send any loved ones some flowers and stuff. You know how it goes. In fact, now they say that, I'm like, should probably get some flowers for my grandma. I'll be planning on that. I'll deal with that. Yeah. I gotta get that in order. I gotta go outside, god damn it. Don't forget it's single awareness day. Hey, loved ones don't have to always be, you know, romantically involved. It can be, you know, parents, stuff like that. Show appreciation. One turret ran out of ammunition. See the map for details. What is this? Oh. Damn, all that yapping, it's pretty much here. Hold up. Might as well do this while I'm remembering. Could also be your random lane support position 4 from Dota. Yep, could be your support. Send some flowers to your supports. I'm gonna send down the productivity modules. Kind of curious if there's anything else I should be sending down there, but it looks fine. Give chocolates instead of flowers. Flowers are lame and die. I do agree on some levels, but, you know. My mom recently found out she's a diabetic, so it may not be the best idea to be like, here's some chocolate. She's like, are you trying to kill me? Eat this Hershey bar, damn it, I love you. Hold on, let me see. Where is... Oh, there it is. Found it. No more Reese's for lunch. She loves Reese's. She loves them. Hence how she ended up being diabetic. Yeah, you can't love sweets too much. Hold up. Let me... Alright, productivity modules. Boom, 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 boom. Then I guess while we're at it, just... Nothing says I love you more than giving a diabetic more sugar. Exactly. I think that's called a microaggression. I love you so much, I hope you die. What? Section says chicks like the flowers, though. It's a symbol. There you go. The way to Section's heart is send them some flowers. Hershey's chocolates taste like vomit? What? I don't know why here. That's goddamn Europeans over there spreading this misinformation. Hershey chocolate does not taste like vomit. I don't know what kind of Hershey chocolate you guys are getting. These are lies. How is power holding up in our Factorio factory? Power's looking fantastic. In real life, so far, no power grade crap in itself, but Texas hasn't gotten too cold, so. Not too, like, the power grid hasn't, since that power grid crumbled years ago in Texas, it hasn't truly been tested since then. They've had like a couple winter storms, but nothing like that one. That's all. Part of me thinks that they're literally just like, we can say it's fixed and just hope it doesn't happen again. I'm waiting to see what I mean, maybe it doesn't happen again for 20 years. Who knows? Dunk, can chat get a kiss for Valentine's Day? We made out earlier, so you weren't here for the makeout? You weren't here for the orgy? That sucks. It was a one-time event. Alright, as always next year. I deleted it from the VODs, by the way. Wasn't gonna allow the VOD enjoyers to get in on that cheap makeout session. They had to be there live. Book your flight to Cancun early. Cold front coming in. Alright, let me check out these flights. I gotta get the hell out of here. Ted, crazy seeing you here. What are the odds? Dunk, how many guns are you getting your girlfriend for Valentine's? You know you make that joke, but 100% chance, for a fact, you know there's some people getting some guns for Valentine's Day. You know that's for real. Now, are they getting it in the form of like a bouquet? Is it a bouquet of guns? I don't know. But somebody is getting guns for Valentine's Day. Chocolate covered guns? Like you bite into it. Just like, whoa, oh, come on, what the hell are you biting into? It's like, well, it's chocolate. Yeah, but there's a gun inside. Be careful. It's loaded, by the way. I didn't know. You know, when I gave you the bouquet, there could be some criminals nearby. I preloaded that bad boy. Always got one in the chamber. Just remember, folks, Hershey isn't legally chocolate in Europe. Is that true? Listen, I can't stay around for this chocolate slander happening in chat. Listen, let me just put it down. This is simple. Ends all arguments. America is known for being a little bit on the larger side. That is not because we have inferior chocolate. Think about it. Use your brains. It's because we have superior chocolate. We know sweets. We know deliciousness. And because of that, we get a little bit thicker. But the food is better, damn it. One day, I will travel to Europe just so I can eat one of your chocolate bars and throw it on the ground and be like, give me a goddamn Hershey. L take. All right, we'll see. We'll see. One of these days, I will save up enough and I will travel to Europe. Listen, if I'm going to Finland to truly go to my Noita roots, it will definitely not be in the wintertime. Screw that. I don't know, like, I don't even know what happens in Finland in the wintertime. Like, when you get off the plane, are they just like, dude, what? You know, like in like Hawaii, they put a little, like, I think we talked about this before. In Hawaii, they put the little lei over the person. In Finland, they give you like a little snow shovel. Like, good luck out there. Have fun. Oh, shit, why did I do this? Everyone hibernates. Yeah. You're like, hey, I'm here to hang out. The whole city's just empty. What the fuck? They're sleeping. Now that Northern Lights stuff would be pretty badass to see. I would like to see that with my own eyes.
For it to be called Cholo Kate, it has to be from the chocolate region of France.
Hey, if I go to France though, while I would be interested in chocolate and stuff, I want to try the pastries. When I hear France, I think pastries are supposed to be amazing there, and I love pastries. I'm all about it. So if I end up in France, I'm going ham on them. That probably coming when I leave France, I'm probably going to leave a diabetic, but it would be worth. All right, let me hold up here. I'm getting the final shop of the day ready. Quack back at you. Here it is, chat. The very final shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can. Yeah, true. Yeah. See, there you go. SP1 gets it. Or is that Splee? Maybe it's an L. You book a larger seat on the way back from France. Pastry's good. That's planning ahead right there. Like, I just need an extra seat, like, for the same person. Trust me. I'm going there for the pastries. Come to Russia to meet all your Dota teammates. Dude, I wish that, like, the crappy thing is because our servers are so far apart, we really don't have a lot of Russian people on the American servers. It would be fun having more overlap with, like, you know, obviously people get a little bit racist and shit anytime other like, you know, regions overlap. But I think it's fun in gaming because I don't know, like, you end up seeing playstyle differences and all kinds of stuff. Sadly, though, Dota's a really ping dependent game, so it wouldn't work so well. This shop baiting, okay. Racism on Twitch? No, I mean Twitch, yeah, but I was talking mainly on Dota. Any competitive game, people are gonna be throwing out some gamer words. That's guaranteed. I think racism is fun. No, that is not what I said. I think when different regions get to compete on an equal level, it's not like a person have to play on like 400 ping in another. Like, if they could all listen, I want to live in a world where everybody's ping, no matter where you're at, is like 5 or some shit. Now that would be badass. That's the future right there. Here it is, chat. Regions shouldn't mix. DunkOrSlam. Shut your mouth. No region mixing, damn it. Dude, I like some of my favorite Dota is the fact that at least people from Brazil and stuff can play on some of our American servers and vice versa. So several people that play with me on my days off are people in our community that are from Brazil. I love that shit. That's the fun stuff. You want people from all over. Equal ping opportunity. Yep, Brazil. Shout out to Brazil. Taunt was here earlier. He's usually the one representing Brazil in our Dota crew. Today's cosmetic was made by Ruth Bain. It's an outfit for your sweatling. It is the shoe robe. Shoe as in S-H-U-U, not shoe like what you wear on your feet. Thank you, Ruth Bain, for the great cosmetic. I played SEA as servers after playing in Europe for my whole life, and it feels pretty different. People actually picking 4 to 5 carries and playing super greedy. But that's what I think is kind of cool about competitive games in general, especially really deep competitive games, is literally servers can have like play styles, like metas to them. That's badass. Instead of just like every server kind of just being bland, like pretty much the same, you literally can hop to a different region and run into like a vastly different play styles. That shit's cool. Sadly, ping holds us back from jumping to all the other regions. Sweat is gross. How dare you? Who said this? Blackbird? You know what? I'll forgive you because you haven't learned the ways of sweat. You'll learn. You'll learn. Come to Brazil? Hey, if I'm coming to Brazil, I'm going straight to the steakhouses. In America, they have built Brazilian steakhouses up to be like, you know, these amazing experiences. So I don't know if it's legitimately like that. And I got to find it out. I got to see it firsthand. They're pretty good. I mean, I'm all for it. Here, like if you hear you're going to a Brazilian steakhouse, you know you're about to spend a ton of money. It's got tons of meat though. Like literally some of the best meats I've ever had in my life were at Brazilian steakhouses. But they were expensive. I've only been a couple times, like twice I think in my life. But it was damn good. Alright, sorry, I'm saving my game to make sure I didn't lose my progress today. Chrisum does monthly archipelago events with his community. He usually gets good turnout, so I think it could work here. Perhaps. There are more cows here than people. In Brazil? Hold on. I don't think this is accurate. Hold on one second. Let's find out. Population of Brazil. Holy shit. That is a lot of people. 216 million. I spelled, look at that spelling of population. That was perfect. Population, both Brazil population, male and female. Well, I think it would be 50-50, right? Now I'm kind of curious, actually. Oh, 51% female, 48.5% male. Okay, that was close. It was close. Now the cow population, is that a thing? Well, I want to go into incognito mode. I feel like that's such a ridiculous thing. I don't even want it in my search history. Cow population in Brazil. Sounds like I'm insulting Brazilian people. What's the cow population looking like there? What? As of 2023, Brazil has 234.4 million cattle, the largest commercial herd in the world. This makes Brazil the world's largest beef exporter and the second largest producer. Holy shit, wait, what? Brazil doesn't fuck around. Hold on. Cow population in Texas. What the hell is this shit, Texas? Supposed to be known for like barbecue. We got the meats and all that shit, and we are getting shit on by Brazil. They're showing us how it's done. Texas had 12.2 million cattle and calves, which is the largest number in the United States. At least we're holding it. We're the Brazil of US. We're the Brazil of the US, baby. That is crazy. What the hell? I thought you guys were kind of joking when you said the cow population shit. I actually thought you were just memeing, but it's a real thing. There you go. There's a fun fact that I'll probably repeat forever. Yeah, but do you know how many cows they got there? They're everywhere. You should account for obese people. Listen, I don't think they're putting that in the stats. Otherwise, Texas would be dominating. Everything's bigger in Texas, even the people. Adopt 3 cows so you can have a higher cow per capita in your house than Brazil. What's up, Pograx? That's my goal, to have a higher cow per capita in my household. They have more cows than people. You have more guns than people. How many guns in Texas? Texas has more guns than any other state, with estimates ranging from 1 to 5.8 million. The exact number is difficult to determine because Texas doesn't require as much documentation of guns. So that is a fucking massive range. Somewhere between 1 and 5.8 million. You can't account for 4.8 million? Holy shit. That's a lot. But there's way more people than guns. There's way more people because our population, I mean, let me see. Population of Texas. We're not on Brazil's level, but you know, for a state, this is pretty big. Pretty thick. Do you have a gun? For chat's knowledge, they need to know that I have a gun, a rocket launcher, 7 pit bulls, a taser. What other things can you use to protect yourself? My arms, the most deadly weapons of all. 8 burly men. Okay, it's sounding a little less. My arms are sounding less violent now after. My arms are weapon. Also, I have these 8 men to protect me at all times. I thought your arms were weapons. What happened to that? A couple of nukes. I mean, yeah, of course we have nukes. I mean, this is America. Come on, get them at Walmart. It's like a buy one nuke, get one free. You can't pass that deal up. How many cows? Apparently, I got to start making some trades with my Brazilian community members. Give them a couple guns. They give me a couple cows. The world is healing. We become united. I live in Texas, and I can tell you that guns are impulse purchases. You can be at the feed store and see a pistol and be like, yeah, I'll take one. On sale. Holy shit, I don't want to miss out on this. 50% off? They give the ammo for free? I'm in. I didn't hear chainsaws. Oh, you'll hear those chainsaws when you get nearby, Probanoid. Don't you worry about that. Once you trip the alarm system, that's when you hear they start revving. Don't say that. They'll send a cow in a P.O. box. Does that mean they're sending me steak? I mean, I won't fight you on that one. Though I gotta say, I would be very sus of some meat arriving in a P.O. box from a random person. I bought you some meat. Here you go. I'd be like, okay, this is definitely poisoned. 100%. Wrapped in gift wrap. They didn't even put it in like any cooler or anything like that. It's literally just like Christmas wrapping and like a bow on it. Try this meat out. I don't want to die. All right, chat. Before I bore you guys too much, thank you for hanging out today. Had a fantastic day of playing Factorio with you guys. And we're going to be playing some Noita in about 14 hours. I hope your body is ready. It better be, because we're going to be gaming. Who's all playing them video games right now?
Seek lest.
Exactly, Shauna. Exactly. Thanks for the support again, Shauna. Thanks for the chill, Factorio. Have a good one, y'all. Peace out, Shauna. Enjoy the rest of your day. Everybody out there, enjoy the rest of your Thursday, right? Oh, shit. Can you believe it? We're past hump day. We're moving deep into Thursday. Life is good.
I love you, awesome.
Life is good. Thank you for the stream, Dunk. I didn't stay, but I know it was good. Hey, there's Taunt. I was just talking about you. I learned a little bit about your homeland, Taunt. I've learned that if you look out a window in Brazil, it's cows as far as the eye can see. You're not walking on grass. You're walking on cows, apparently, over in Brazil. This is a fun fact. What day? It's Thursday. Wait, it is Thursday, right? Controlism, you're gonna listen. I'm a streamer. I can't keep track of days. I'm just like a kid. It could be any day of the week. I can't keep track of that shit. Yeah, I have a cow instead of a dog. See, the problem with that, you can't have a cow as a pet because you're going to get attached. Next thing you know, you're a vegan and you're getting deported from the U.S. So that's a dangerous road that I can't go down. You know what, guys? You know how I'm about to raid? We've talked about him a little bit this week. He's playing Noita right now. The U.S. invented vegans. It's true. It's true. We also invented everything else. We're amazing. I have a steak instead of a cow. That's what I'm talking about. But yes, we talked a little bit about him. Hard Possession has actually taken 3 world records this last week from Yolk. Just in the last like 4 or 5 days. He has taken 3 world records. Tomorrow we're actually going to watch if I don't know if Yolk has taken back any of these world records. I hope not. Because if he has, then he's going to talk so much shit. He's going to think he's a god gamer. It's Yolk. The guy's insufferable. But yes, here it is. Look at this. 3 world records from Hard Possession. So let's show that man some love right now. Let's hit him with the raid. He deserves it because he's been going ham in Noita, man. He's been popping off. Hard Possession. The U.S. invented everything except any real food. Are you saying that our cheese isn't real? How dare you? /raid, Hard Possession. All right, it's queued up. U.S. invented putting fake stuff into real food. I didn't want to brag about it, but you guys said it. It's true. We took stuff that was not even supposed to be consumed, and we were like, put some salt on it, eat it, boom. You just gained 20 pounds. Thanks for hanging out, Pirate, Insane Killer, Quantum, Sigmantium, Draco, Devs. Thank you, everybody, for the amazing day. I appreciate you. The French invented eating snails. You know what? I will allow France to keep credit for that, okay? The fact that somebody looked at a snail and was like, that snot is moving. I got to eat that as soon as possible. That ain't right. That's disgusting. And I will admit I've never eaten snail. And I think it'll always stay that way. I hope it'll always stay that way. I don't want to eat that. Hell no. Thanks for the stream. Good, sir. Take care and have a good one. Oh, thank you, Miser. I appreciate the kindness. You too there, Probanoid, for the love. JP, Lasias, JSM, Gast, Kaj. Have fun hanging out with Hard Possession. I'll see you guys in 14 hours. All right? Remember, sweaty Noita session in 14 hours. I don't know what our goals are going to be, but it's Noita. All right? So it's going to be a fun adventure, like always. Time for eggs and a bakey. Yep. Eggs and bacon. Time to go pig out. Deuces, you guys.